We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Jelly! Woo! Jelly! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night. So
unsuccessfully.
nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7, 'cause
for
7
sure.
came on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! Damn it. 6-3. Oh flash before my eyes. Strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Jelly! Woo! Jelly! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$2.10, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night. So
unsuccessfully.
nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
for
seven
sure.
come on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! Damn it. 6-3. Oh flash before my eyes. Strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Charlie. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Charlie! Woo! Charlie! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$2.10, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night. So
unsuccessfully.
nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
Seven, for
seven
sure.
came on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Charlie!
welcome to the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships. Have our first matchup
here on table 1 between Cole and Enzo Anglais. Umpire Marina Craven here. This is the round of 16 match. The first round of 16 match between the top seed and one of the other top players here. I'm Matt Hetherington. I'm here with Ryan Willard. It's been a long, long time.
It's been a long time and a good time, my friend. I am thrilled to be back here live in Orlando with you, watching this round of 16 match happening. How you doing, Matt?
I'm doing pretty good. It's exciting to be back at a tournament commentating. This match is going to be fantastic. I mean, basically the entire top 16 match, all of the matches in the draw that I've seen so far are looking like they're going to be pretty amazing matches. Of course, this is the debut JOOLA Global Championships. This is the first time this tournament's being held. We're at the Gaylord Palms Convention and Resort here in Orlando, Florida, out on the east coast of the United States. There is $100,000 in the prize pool here.
Wait, let me just get that straight. You said that there's $100,000 on the line here.
It's $100,000 across 67 different events. Obviously, a lot of it's in the open singles here, which we're seeing this round of 16 match. It's going to be best of 7. The winner of the open singles alone will take home $25,000, with the finalist taking home 10. So just in the finals match, there's going to be $35,000 on the line. So this for a tournament in the US, this is huge. We have some amazing players that have come here to be with us. Basically, I mean, the whole top 20 players in US terms are above 2,600. So some really brilliant matches. We have Ko here in the red on the close side, and he is international player who represented Ukraine, now living in the United States. And he's the top seed for the event. And on the far side, we have Enzo Anglais. He's a left-handed player from France. Currently sits around 80th in the world, I think.
So, Matt, I just got to dial it back real quick. You said in the finals for the open singles, there's going to be $35,000 on the line. How does that compare to other table tennis tournaments in North America?
It's really unprecedented. I don't know if I know of a time when there has been a prize pool this big put on the line, and I think it was something really special that JOOLA wanted to do for the players in the US. To have, the main focus for us was to have a tournament with really good conditions. We have all new tables here, the 3000 SC Neo tables, all new flooring. Every court here has rubber flooring on it. So it was really about giving every player the opportunity to play in the same conditions that, top players would get to play in. So, a lot of work goes into the setup here and the organization. The scheduling was really important for us. Running a tournament that runs on time and, that has a reliable schedule and an easy system for players to follow, that was really important for us. And I think on the first day we finished over an hour ahead of schedule. So I think things have been going pretty well so far. But yeah, it's been really great to see how this tournament's played out, and definitely looking forward to some pretty amazing matches. And I think this, for a round of 16 match, this is you'll see the caliber of this match is going to be pretty crazy.
Now, this is the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships. This is the round of 16 in the open singles. Anglais to serve. And Anglais strikes first, taking that first point. He leads 1 serving 0.
A fantastic counter there from Cole.
I'm just watching Cole. It looks like he's just getting warmed up. It's only 9-something in the morning. This is the top seed going against Enzo Anglais. What do you think it's going to take for Cole to do what Cole does? Is he a player that needs time to warm up to get into his groove, or is he one that just is going to come out the gate, Matt?
I think all players kind of have to warm up into things. You know, these are top players, and obviously they do a lot of preparation. They come in here early and they stretch and they try and have a good warm up. But you know, to get into that match mentality takes maybe a game. Great shot down the line there from Cole. He's a very, very good technical player. Very compact strokes, a lot of acceleration. So this is going to be an interesting matchup. A huge forehand there from Enzo. Opts a lot to use high toss serves to get a little bit of deviation, try to pop the first ball up. Great footwork, gets the step around and still manages to cover the rest of the table.
2 serving 3.
And what an amazing point already here. Just 6 points into the first game.
It's clearly heating up. Enzo Anglais knows he's against the top seed. He's bringing everything. He wants a chance at that $35,000 finals prize pool. We're tied at 3 apiece.
And a great serve receive from Anglais, coming all the way across the table with the backhand. Got great rotation, but just a little bit too high. It's of course, tough to give constant high quality, which is what you need to beat a player like Cole.
A big serve coming from Cole, jumping to a 2-point lead here in the first game.
Just really, really fast pace from Anglais. He has very good speed variation. Came in with the quick flip. Great counter. And he'll take one straight off the serve. Tying it up at 5-5. Going to be a potentially pretty close match here.
If you're just joining us here at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships, we're playing best of 7 here in the first round of 16 in the open singles. We have Cole, the top seed, going up against Enzo Anglais. 5 serving 6. And a great return. Inside out coming from Anglais, taking that point and a 2-point lead here in this first game. Anglais looking confident. Going back, he will have the serve now. Let's see if he can capitalize on this. And another big point from Anglais. He takes a 3-point lead now, Matt.
Been very effective with his serve game so far in this first set.
Roulette. Let's do it again. Still 8 serving 5. And another big serve.
It's 3 points straight off the serve already in the first game.
A player like Cole, though, will take those. You might get the point, but you know that he's learning and he's going to take that information and use it right back on you in the next game, if not sooner. But it's now suddenly game point. Anglais to receive, Cole to serve. And Enzo Anglais takes the first game 11-5 here in this best of 7 match.
Great start there for Anglais. I think he did really well to capitalize off his serve game. Obviously, you know, getting out into the first game here and being able to take 3 points straight away off the serve is a really, really big advantage to have. Cole maybe a little bit tenser on the serve return.
What do you think Cole's coach is saying to him right now? To lose 3 points like that right at the end of the first game, what kind of adjustments do you think he's telling him to make?
I mean, I think the serve return's the most important thing for him. You know, he can't afford to lose straight away off the serve return. You know, to lose points like that is it's just something that international players can't afford to be doing in matches. But you know, it is the first game, and it is a chance to figure things out and see where things are at. And like you said, it's a lot of information gathering. You figure out tactics, you figure out what's, you know, what the strengths of your opponent are and where some weak areas might be. But I think for Ko, he just needs to settle into his rhythm a bit more, get a little more, bit more active on the serve return.
I'm going to bet 2 pieces of bacon that Cole comes out swinging in this second game. But the first point's going to Anglais, still looking very confident. Feeling it, Cole to serve.
So let's serve, but you can see already Cole doing something that not many international players do, coming across to the middle or to the forehand side to serve the reverse. It's going to cut the angle into the backhand. Second net serve in a row.
Oh, and a great inside-out forehand from Cole. Dropping it like it's hot, showing him what he is here to do. He's jumped to a 2-point lead now. Anglais to serve, 0 serving 2.
And so they're just checking out the lights for the high toss serve. A huge forehand down the line.
Enzo confirms the lights are on. He's got his first point in this game, 1 serving 2.
And another point straight off the serve. It's the first low toss serve we've seen from him.
Anglais' service has so far in this match been dominant. But he's backing it up, taking that point and the lead. Cole can't keep it on the table. Anglais is leading 2 serving 3.
And he'll take another point to make it 4-2. Now, of course, Cole's been here in the US for a little while now. So, you know, probably not getting the same practice as he would have previously. He was playing in the Polish league, training in Poland and Gdansk, I think. And another great serve there from Anglais. It's always something that's plays to the advantage, being left-handed with the serve. You can get some awkward angles across short to the forehand in the middle.
And a fantastic rally. Cole cannot complete. Enzo Anglais looks like he's playing his best match of the tournament so far. Cole with his back to the wall here in the second game. It's 2 serving 6. And he makes up for that net ball with a great serve. Enzo can't take it. Cole is now down. It's going to be 6 serving 3.
You can definitely
3 serving
sense the pressure here. I mean, they're trying to be so precise with their serve returns here. Error rate's been a little high.
This is definitely one of the matches to watch of this Saturday. Enzo knows he's going against the top seed. He has to bring everything he possibly can to the table. If he even slips, he knows that Cole is going to come out and try and take everything before he even realizes what happens. 6 serving 4.
And he's done a really good job of just getting a lot of heavy topspin rotation on that first ball. Especially on the step around, he's buying himself a little bit more time, making it very, very hard for Cole to counter. You see him adding a lot of a large safety window into his forehand topspin as well. He's got a great arc on the ball. Certainly be interesting to see whether Cole picks up some momentum here.
I'm certainly fascinated to know, because Cole is one of those players that if you sleep on even for a point, I feel like he can turn the tide so quick. 5 serving 7. And Cole's taking that point. Only down by 1 now.
Yeah, I think one of the impressive things about Cole is just he's so technically concise. It's just a very, very nice technical game. Great reverse serves. He gets a lot of wrist action in the reverse. It's one of his more favored serve choices. Very hard to read. Always cuts it very fine close to the net. You can see already in this game the number of net serves. He's really trying to keep it low to the net as possible.
Now, Matt, when you're playing against a player like Cole, who's so technically sound, would you go in and try and match his level of technicality, or would you go in just trying to be a little more explosive and unpredictable to try and throw his game off?
I think one of the major things is when you have such compact strokes, it can be a little bit harder to generate your own power. Cole's strength really lies in countering. Enzo's done a really good job of putting as much topspin on the ball to make that counter as difficult as possible. And I think that's really played in his favor so far. You know, when you take the confidence away from a player in the best part of their game, they need to find other ways to win.
And Enzo Anglais capitalizing with his service throughout the first 2 games. He's leading 9-7 right now. Cole battled back to make it 7-all, but Anglais with 2 great serves. It's 7 serving 9 now.
Goes for the forehand flip receive. Typically a little bit less versatile, even at the top international levels. The forehand receive is not as strong as the backhand. And Cole this time putting it just half long. Anglais trying to open up, but the ball was pretty close to the edge of the table there. So it's 9-9 here. Enzo Anglais, an opportunity to go up 2-0. Definitely a place I'm sure he'd love to be. He does have the serve. Cole is going to need to draw things up here.
Let's see if
take
Enzo
some pressure off.
Let's see if Enzo can capitalize. And he does, taking that first point in this end game right here. It's suddenly game point for Enzo Anglais.
You definitely tell that was quite a tentative serve receive from Cole. A player like Enzo is just waiting to step around for that forehand.
Wow.
This time keeps it tight, but not enough for Cole. Great serve return, but you know, when you get to these really important points, I think that that first serve from Anglais really cost Cole. Just playing a little bit too loose. You give him an opportunity like that, he steps around, plays with a lot of power. So right now he's earned himself a 2-0 lead. He's definitely a more actively training player at the top level. I know Ko does a lot more coaching now, which is tough. It's really tough to keep that kind of level where you can beat these players who are, top 100 in the world. It's a difficult task for him, but he has a huge amount of experience, and I think even last year he was still ranked, around 40th in the world. So he's been up there at the highest levels of table tennis in Europe and around the world.
I will say, though, Enzo Anglais looks hungry. Coming out, here's another serve. This is game 3. Love all. Right out the gate. Enzo Anglais looks like he's playing with a chip on his shoulder, honestly. He wants this game. He wants to knock out the top seed and make a statement here at the JOOLA Global Championships. Ooh. A nice exchange.
You can see Ko's played a lot into the backhand corner, and now starting to fade a couple out half long and short to the forehand. It's definitely going to move Anglais a little more out of his comfort zone. And just not quite making his shots.
And a big serve coming from Cole. He ties it up. We're at 2 apiece here in game number 3.
It's been a very interesting kind of battle of service here on table 1. And there's another fine example.
It really feels like Anglais is bringing out his premier weapons with his serves. It definitely was the game changer in game number 2. He had the last 2 points and took that home. But Anglais backing it up, not letting it go. Cole can't get it up or over the net. And suddenly, Enzo Anglais has a 4-2 lead here in the 3rd.
Of course, players able to towel break every 6 points in a match. Big counter there from Anglais. He's got a lot of confidence right now, and Cole's looking a little lost in the match, I think. Got a lot of things to try and figure out here.
I mean, look, you wake up on a Saturday morning, Matt, the top seed of a tournament with the biggest prize pool in North America, and then you come out to the serves that Enzo Anglais is dropping over here. It's a little jarring. I'm wondering what it's going to take for Cole to wake up and try and turn the tables right now. Let's see what he can do. It's 5 serving 3. And Cole can't get that one through. One more serve coming from Anglais. It's 6 serving 3.
Ooh, huge counter there. That's really his strength. He needs more of that. You know, he's not a player who waits and backs off the table and plays these slower, hierarching counter loops. He really gets in with the early timing, very snappy, concise shots. That's really what makes him a dangerous player, and needs to try and find that again. But Enzo Anglais looking pretty good on the countering side as well, especially on the forehand.
is 4 serving 7. The top seed in this tournament, Cole, now down by 4 points and 2 games. We're playing best of 7 matches here in the first round of 16 in the open singles at the JOOLA Global Championships.
And we'll be streaming matches all day today and tomorrow. She's got a lot of firepower. I think Cole has maybe played a little bit too loose so far. And you can see the amount of placement work he's putting in there.
Cole just making Enzo Anglais work for every point that he's getting.
Yeah, I mean, he has to focus on trying to keep him off balance. Try and reduce some of the shot quality so he can make those counters. Straight up the middle.
And there you go, just like you were saying, Matt. Anglais finding himself off balance, not able to return. Cole now only down by 3. It's 6 serving 9 here in the third.
Nice steady forehand loop there from Ko. He's got a little bit of work ahead of him here against the serve. Really needs to take this game, I think.
This is a big advantage, though, for Anglais, who's been dominant with his serves throughout the first 2 games. He's back in a position like he was in game 2. 2 serves. But he can't capitalize this time. Cole sneaking back in, only down by 1 now.
Did a superb job of returning that serve return as well.
Anglais has 1 more serve to try and make it game point. And he's going to call a little timeout.
Pressure mounting here. I mean, I think he knows pretty well there's a big difference here between 3-0 and 2-1 for him. When you're in a position like this against the top seed and against a good quality player like Cole, you've got to be up 3-0. I think he knows he has a really, really good momentum right now. His confidence is in a good place. And, you know, I think he's looked more dominant. He's been more assertive in the points. He's really taken his opportunities. And I think he's managed to achieve quite a good balance of spin and power and consistency as well. It's made him pretty dangerous. But we could definitely see in the last 3 or 4 points a lot more focus from Cole on really, really pressing the placement. The wide forehand, opening up space on the wings, you know, playing down the middle of the table. I think in the beginning he intended to try and play mostly into the backhand side and then try and play Enzo out wide. But now he's changing things up a little. So we'll come back here. He's still got 1 serve left, Enzo Anglais, and a 9-8 lead here with 2 games in his pocket. And really, you can't get a better result than that after a timeout. Catching Ko off guard with a long, fast serve.
I was wondering which direction it was going to go. But Cole with his back to the wall. It's 8 serving 10. Game point here in the third game of this best of 7 match. Now big serve from Cole. Staying in it. Refusing to go home. He's still down by 2. It's still game point. Let's see if he can tie it up.
And a great job taking advantage of that backhand banana serve return. Anglais definitely making the right moves, but probably a little bit too much towards the forehand side for Ko. And as I said, countering is really a big strength for him.
We've moved to extra points. We're going to rotate every serve now. Oh my goodness. The best rally of the morning, of the match, happened right there. Collet working him around the table.
You can just see like much more stability from Ko. Like he's really holding his position much better. Angle's the one who's being pushed around a bit more now in the rallies. Really superb play from both players there. And he had the perfect setup there. Went for that counter down the line. Maybe a little bit too open.
And Anglais taking that point. He's going to get the serve back now. This could be his moment to go 3-0. Anglais' confidence looking strong. Collet with his back to the wall now. He does not want to go down 3-0. Collet with the serve. Let's see what he can do. This is game point. Oh my goodness. Oh my dang. Enzo Anglais taking game number 3, 13-11. We were in extra points, but suddenly he's up 3-0 against the top seed. This is France versus Ukraine right here at the JOOLA Global Championships. And this could be one of the biggest upsets of the tournament. Anglais looking to knock out the top seed and just barrel right to that $35,000 prize pool.
A couple of the rallies in that game were just phenomenal from both players. But you can really see that even though Collet raised the bar, Enzo was able to match him really step for step. And we definitely saw Anglais putting in a lot more footwork. He's really moving around the table well and not sacrificing that much quality, you know, being pushed out wide on the forehand side, recovering back in, playing off the corner, all of these different table positions that he's playing. He's really done a fantastic job of maintaining a high amount of quality while he's off balance, and he's really bringing the fight to the match and to the top seed. You know, I mean, with a tournament like this, does it really matter who the top seed is? That's the that's the thing. I mean, anyone can come out of this top 16 and potentially take the prize here.
That's what's so exciting about this tournament to me, Matt. It really feels like anyone could be in the finals in this tournament.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you who I thought would make the final now. So Collet starting off with the serve. He's got a lot of work ahead of him. Puts the ball down the line there. I think he definitely has to start looking for opportunities to initiate more himself. Anglais definitely kind of compounding on his openings.
Oh my
That is
goodness.
just amazing stuff.
This is why I wake up in the morning to watch table tennis, Matt.
I think the most impressive thing is Ko really putting a little bit of inside-out angle. He's trying to break the ball wide to the forehand, but Anglais really holding his own well out on that side. And Ko stepping up the aggression here. He's got a long road ahead of him if he wants to come out on top in this match, but certainly has the experience to shake things up here.
Now look at it, Anglais with the low serve. Changing it up, tying it up. We got deuces right now. Collet is going to serve, but Enzo Anglais leads 3-0 in this best-of-7 match. And just looking at Anglais' face, he does not look like he wants to give up this game. He does not look like he wants to give Collet an inch because he does not want to keep that door open. He wants to close it and go right to the round of 8. But Collet's going to take that point and remind him he's still the top seed. He's still here.
You can actually see on the table wrap there something I neglected to mention. It's actually JOOLA's 70th anniversary this year. It's been a big thing for this tournament as well, and one of the reasons why we're having this event to celebrate the 70th anniversary of JOOLA. That is just unreal.
Are you kidding me? Oh! Oh my goodness! I'm in a glass case of emotion right now, Matt. This is what I'm talking about. We're celebrating 70 years of JOOLA with some of the craziest rallies I've seen. And this is just the round of 16.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the kind of play that you really don't get to see that often in the US. You bring in these international players that have so much experience and so much fight. Yes, you know, watching the top US players is great, but there's just levels. There's levels, and this is the kind of stuff, you know, you might see this once in a match, but, you know, we're seeing it every 4 or 5 points now.
Another high toss from Anglais. Another great rally picking up. That ball goes into the stands.
This is where things start to get risky for Anglais, because this is Collet's strength. Staying up close to the table, really having a strong, balanced foundation, and just ripping these counters. Just a little early in the bounce, taking some of that timing away, but his ability to change direction at the same time, very deadly combination. Oh, that's amazing stuff there. Survived the chop block, survived the some very unorthodox shots from Anglais, and he's making a big effort here to shake things up and change the rhythm a little.
Collet with his back to the wall. He leads 6, serving 2.
Does a great job of picking up that net ball, but not enough to stop Anglais from closing out the point.
Anglais down by 3 certainly does not want to wake this sleeping giant of Collet. He might have him in a great position, leading 3-0, but it's now 6 serving 3. Collet to serve. And Collet takes that point. Anglais is going to get the serve. It's 3 serving 7. Anglais has been dominant with his serves through the first 3 games. Let's see if he can put something together. 3 serving 7. Not quite. Collet's adjustments that he's been making here in this 4th game have been on point. It's now 3 serving 8.
Fantastic control from Anglais, but this is where that technical consistency comes into play from Collet. He's just phenomenally solid technique.
I feel like when you play against such a technically sound player, it's almost like they're just wearing you out till you start making mistakes.
And blitzes it straight down the middle. 10-3 here for Collet. He's found some ingredients here, I think, to launch a bit of a comeback. He's not going to get his first game point. Bit of a lucky break on the net. Anglais takes another.
5 serving 10. And Anglais still fighting, trying to take the 4th game for a clean sweep. But it's still game point for Collet.
Trying to change the balance here a little bit. I think Collet, you know, being up 10-3 made quite a mark. Even if he can win a few points here, it's going to help him. Definitely putting the pressure back on. He's not going to give him a game.
Not giving him a game just to be nice here.
Nope.
There's too much money on the line, Matt. Collet looking to close this out and keep his life in the open singles.
And he serves backhand. That's something we haven't seen from him this game, but it works. Pays off, and he'll take a game here. He's really kept himself alive. I think that game was just another step up for Collet. I mean, to be up 10-3, really dominated in the first dozen points of that game. I think one of the big things was really tightening up on the serve receive. Didn't see as many errors in the early phases of the points from him. And once the rally opens out and he can hold his balance really well, just phenomenal play in the rallies. Very short, concise, quick, slightly early timing. He's able to put the ball in the backhand corner. He's able to add some inside out and break the table wide on the forehand. For someone like Enzo Anglais, that it takes a lot of work. I think when you look at these bigger rallies, you definitely feel like Anglais is having to work a lot more. And Ko, as long as he sets things up well in the first 2 or 3 shots of a point, once he gets that balance and that stability, he's in a pretty good position usually in these larger rallies. So Anglais will start off with the serve, still with a 3-1 lead in hand here, playing best of 7. This is the round of 16 of the open singles.
And Anglais comes out swinging here in game number 5. He leads 1 serving 0. Anglais with the high toss. It was just incredibly exciting to see Anglais playing at the top of his game right now. Like, he knows the level he's on, and he knows the level he needs to remain on to keep a player like Collet at bay. Collet's got the serves.
And a quick 3 points here for Enzo Anglais. He's going to force a timeout from Collet. I mean, I think as I was saying at the end of the last game, definitely there's a huge difference, even if you're losing a game, between losing 11-3 and being able to claw back some points and maybe balance out the, I guess, the balance of power in a game. So
The balance of the force, some might say.
Yeah, I'm here for it. Yeah,
It was
great start for him here.
great to see Anglais battle back in that 4th game, just to remind Collet, I'm still up 3.
Right.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not just giving you a game. I'm here to fight.
Yeah, it's quite typical as well to see a timeout here, especially after winning a game and thinking, okay, now it's time to get back into things. To lose the first 3 points in a row is a pretty big deal. So see how that timeout helps him here.
And that timeout clearly helps Enzo Anglais now has the serves. 3 serving 1. He leads 3 games to 1. Caught up in the net. Cole's going to take that point, only down by 1 now.
You can see him a little off balance on that step around forehand. Not quite able to execute weight transfer to the ball. That is amazing stuff from Cole.
It barely caught what just happened, Matt. That was even Cole dropping a little magic, tying it up here in game number 5. We're at 3 apiece.
I mean, in terms of style matchup, you've got to feel like Cole, if he's playing really well, has the advantage that he can just press the wide angles at a really high speed. He's been able to take a lot of time away from Enzo. But Enzo is playing some brilliant table tennis here.
In a big inside-out forehand to come back and take that point and the lead. 3 serving 4.
And that is a really tough ball to deal with.
How do you even return that, Matt?
Very carefully.
Well,
when you get a half-long ball that's going out towards the corner, you know, we've just seen recently in a European Championships with Christian Carlsen, if you don't do a good job with that ball, your hand is going to pay the price.
Oh,
That is outstanding stuff. A little unlucky there from Enzo Anglais the way it finished, but did a superb job of tracking that ball down.
Anglais a little frustrated, kicking the ball like it's the World Cup. He's still up 3 games to 1. It's 4 serving 5. Anglais dropping the big forehand, flexing his power, tying it up. We're at 5 apiece now. Cole's going to get the serve back.
I think he's still doing a great job of capitalizing off his versatility. You know, having a great service game and then being able to have amazing forehand coverage around the table. Ko takes one off the serve there. That reverse pendulum serve really paying dividends for him. So Ko again holding a small lead here. He's done a good job of shifting things, you know, calling that timeout 3-0 down, now leading 7-5. And just steady quality there from Ko. And there he goes again into that backhand side.
Anglais looking frustrated, questioning his decisions. Cole with a 9-5 lead, still down 1 game to 3. He still has a long road ahead if he wants to stay alive in this tournament.
Great placement there from Anglais, just slightly into the body. Cole sets himself up with 4 game points here.
The place you want to be for Cole right now in this journey to try and win his 4 in a row, and he gets his second game. Cole takes game number 5, 11-6.
2 games in a row.
Look, it's not unheard of for a player like Cole to battle back down 3-0 and take this kind of match.
Yeah, I mean, this is the crazy thing about table tennis is things can change in an instant, and usually it can be very, very small details, very small tactical shifts that can make a huge difference. And a lot of these open rallies in the beginning, or as this kind of comeback started with Cole, he was definitely trying to play a lot of inside-out forehand wide to Angle's forehand side. You know, he was really trying to push him off the table. And the problem with that for him was that Enzo was able to chase down the ball. He was really able to get himself out to those wide balls and play with good quality, keep himself in the rally, and then, you know, sometimes turn things around. I think in the last game, we saw Ko stick to a more typical strategy, which is to just continuously play into the backhand. And he doesn't have to deal with that potential danger of Enzo's forehand. And you could see it, you know, as soon as he got Angle backed off the table a little bit, he just kept pounding that backhand side, and it paid off for him 2 or 3 points there just in that game.
Now this is the pivotal game right here. Angle, one more game that he has with a lead. Cole with his back to the wall, needing to win 4 in a row to stay in this. He's 1-2. Let's see if he can keep the momentum going, and he does in this first point.
We've definitely seen a shift of control here, I think, in the points. Ko has moved himself a bit more onto the front foot in these exchanges. He's going to miss his serve. Not something we would typically see from international table tennis players, but it does happen.
We're tied at 1 apiece. Another high toss serve from Angle.
And again, Ko just keeping it on that backhand side. And we really haven't seen any dangerous counterattacks from Angle from that backhand corner, unless he's willing to take the risk of stepping around. But that would be a pretty risky move for him. And Cole certainly bringing things back a little bit more here. So kind of a paradigm shift of how this match has played out.
Cole
Pops the counter over the end.
can't keep that one on. Angle down by 1. 3 serving 2.
And again, Angle with that heavy topspin opening. Comfortable with that half long ball. This is kind of how things went more in the first few games with Enzo Angle, you know, focusing on the rotation, the depth, making it difficult for Ko to get that first counter in. And this time Angle steps around and goes for the counter, but not able to control the topspin from Cole.
Collet is on a mission right now to win game number 6. It's 5 serving 3. He's got 2 serves, but can't capitalize on that one. Anglais is going to take it, suddenly only down by 1.
And the angle work there from Collet. Again, just really pressing that backhand corner of Enzo Anglais. Makes it very difficult for him to choose to step around and use the forehand. And he'll get a free point there off the serve. Closes to within 1.
Anglais trying to capitalize with 1 more serve. 5 serving 6. He leads 3 games to 2. And Collet not able to keep it on. Anglais tying it up.
When you get into these pressure situations, the towel breaks become even more important.
You need any moment you can to either gather yourself or break up the momentum. It's 6-all here in the 6th game.
Big point there from Ko. Again, just really difficult for Anglais to commit to the step around and leave the table open when Ko is so well balanced and with such good position on the table. And he'll take another. Going straight up the middle of the table this time.
Collet with a 2-point lead. Anglais looking to lean on his dominant weapon in this match, which are his serves. 6 serving 8. A low toss coming from Anglais. And it does him well.
Yeah. Kept it very tight. This time, full commitment on the step around.
Feels almost like a 5-to-1 ratio of high toss to low toss. Anglais just mixing those in random spots, keeping Collet on his toes. It's 7 serving 8.
And Collet puts that forehand flip in the bottom of the net. 2 very successful serve sequence there from Enzo Anglais. These points right now are huge. 8-8, 3-2. And Ko just locking Anglais down in that corner. As soon as he made the decision to step around and play forehand, Ko made him pay for it. And this is the trouble for Anglais is when you step around, where do you play?
Collet not looking to leave very many options for his opponent. 9 serving 8. He's down 2 games to 3.
And a little indecisiveness there really cost him. Could see him maybe pondering opening with the backhand flip there, but changed his mind to go for the short shot. 9-9, crunch time here for both players. But it's going to be Anglais with the serve in hand.
This is the defining moment of this match. Tied at 9 apiece. Anglais with 2 serves.
And Collet starting to get vocal. Second half of this game, he's done a fantastic job of keeping those serve returns tight. Lots of short play. Trying to bring Anglais in before pinning him in that backhand corner.
But Collet caught up in the net. We're tied. We're going to extra points. It's 10 apiece here in the 6th.
You could definitely see the intention behind that play. Brought Anglais way out onto the forehand side before trying to take the ball back across. But again, Anglais with great quality on those half-long openings with the forehand. Good table depth, heavy rotation. Very hard to control. And he does it again. So, this will be the first match point here for Enzo Anglais.
Oh, wow. A beautiful return coming from Collet, making a statement. Not ready to go home just yet.
I mean, the sheer anticipation to be able to do that and see that coming. Combine that with really insane placement as well.
This is an exciting match. See some of our stars here watching in the wings. Got Lubomir Pichte, Li Zhang watching. Oh
That
my.
is unreal.
Sweet fancy Moses. This is what I'm talking about, Matt. A beautiful rally, and Collet taking a breath, taking the point. He has the advantage, and suddenly Enzo Anglais is about to serve up 3 games to 2, but it's game point. Can he tie it up and force more extra points? 11 serving 12. And he
balance.
does. Oh my goodness.
This is a very tense situation here in the end of game 6. And every other player in the draw wants to know how this is going to go down. Like you said, Li Zhang, Lubomir Pichte, Thomas Kyneth, Thiago Monteiro behind the speaker there. All dialed in on table 1 right now. That is just phenomenal execution. That's what really separates world-class players from the rest. That ability to be 110% committed to a point plan at this stage of a match.
And oh my goodness, Collet might be coming back. Suddenly, he takes game number 6, 14-12, and we are tied at 3 games apiece now, Matt. It all comes down to this one single game. Collet was down 3 games to 0 versus Enzo Anglais. Anglais was looking so strong, but Collet just steadily battled back to win 3 games in a row to force the 7th right here at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships.
It's just absolute madness. I think we've just, like I said, paradigm shift here. And Collet has really warmed up into this match. I mean, it doesn't really get better. So this is the perfect start to a live stream here at the JOOLA Global Championships. 3-0. Enzo Anglais in the lead against Collet. I mean, it's crazy to think that one of these players is going to get knocked out in the round of 16 here.
This honestly feels like it could be a finals match right now. It's all coming down to one single game. One single game to move on to the round of 8, be one step closer to the $35,000 prize pool here in the open singles.
Very, very vocal here now from Cole. Again, those quick counters into the backhand side. He's not giving Anglais the time that he needs to step around and set his feet.
Feels like Cole has just kind of built with his aggression. It took like a couple games to get him to wake up, but suddenly that sound technicality that he brings has been matched with a certain intensity and pressure that he's putting on his opponent.
He did say to me yesterday evening he wasn't sure if he was ready to play a 9 a.m. match. For, you know, these are really big matches.
And 3 straight points for Cole. Enzo's head is down. He looks like he's questioning everything, needs to reset himself, try and get some of the momentum back that he's lost here in the last 3 games. 3 serving 0, tied at 3 games apiece. Cole to serve.
And he take a 4-0 lead. This is big confidence builder for Cole, and this is a tough situation for Anglais. He needs to get himself on the board here. He's going to switch to the backhand serve.
Tries to switch things up, but Cole says, no thank you. I'm going to take that point, and I'm going to switch sides right now.
I think one of the biggest factors is really how Anglais played on his backhand side. He's been able to return a lot of balls off that side, but there's just not enough aggression there. There's no risk of anything too dangerous apart from a step around, and Cole's been able to successfully stop that step around from happening.
It's back to what we were talking about earlier with Cole just gathering information. We've seen him this whole match lose those first 3 games, but then suddenly, steadily start to use Anglais' tactics against him and flip things and adjust. Cole's leading 5 serving 1.
I mean, one of the interesting things is Cole is typically a player who plays really well against left-handers. You know, his service game, the reverse pendulum service game, is quite difficult to receive, but he just has a great tactic book, I guess, set of plans for playing lefties. And I don't think we really saw it in the first few games. I think he wasn't able to give himself a tactical advantage, but I think that's changed a lot here in his last few games. And that is the kind of play we need to see more of from Enzo Anglais. Taking a bit more aggression with his backhand. He can't be scared to take a swing at the ball. Once these rallies open up, I would say now 80% of the balls are going to the backhand side. That is phenomenal stuff. Anglais giving it everything to stay in the point, but again, you can see how centered Cole is. He's really able to hold his balance. Once you have that foundation in place with your feet and your body weight, it really makes it difficult to hit through him or get around it.
Anglais came out swinging, taking that 3-game lead right off the jump. But Cole very much has been in control since game number 4. He leads 8-3, tied at 3 games apiece right here, right now. Let's do it again, shall we? And a big serve coming from Collet. He's within 2 now, Matt.
That would have been hard to imagine 3 games ago.
Enzo Anglais trying to gather his thoughts, stay present in this match, and he's going to take one down.
I mean, that's the kind of thing he needs to do. Even a little added pressure on the backhand side.
Lucky net, he's going to take that though. He's only down by 4. Anglais still very much in this match, but Collet looking to close this out with 2 serves right now.
So 5 match points here for Collet.
This is the best position he could be in this moment. Collet is taking control of this match. This is game and match point right here in the first round of 16.
And he'll take it. Unbelievable comeback there from Collet. Unbelievable. That's obviously a pretty disappointing for Enzo Anglais.
Matt, don't call it a comeback. Collet's been here for years. That was one of the best matches we could possibly ask for to start off our Saturday here at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships.
Just unbelievable. Look at that. I mean, you can tell just by his body language that he's totally relieved to come back from 3-0 down against Enzo Anglais. And this is a huge match. This stage, this is the bubble of the tournament, the round of 16. We have prize money going from the quarterfinals all the way through to the finals. The losing quarterfinalist will still take home $1,600. So this is a huge match. These are 2 players that are both worthy of taking home that $25,000 first prize, but really tough for one of them to walk out of here with nothing from this event. And, you know, you've got to feel for Enzo Anglais. First 3 games, he was really just had a huge amount of momentum, played exceptionally well, but Collet just able to come right back into it, and he will advance to the quarterfinals. We'll be back in just a moment. We have another amazing match here in the last 16. It's going to be between Li Jian and Lubomir Pishte. This is going to be a very interesting match. Li Jian, a defensive player, and Lubomir Pishte, really one of the amazing trick shotters. Incredible hands as a table tennis player, a lot of creativity, and it's going to be a fantastic match. So we'll be right back with that in just a couple of minutes.
We'll see you all soon.
Damn it. 6-3. Oh my God. I saw my light flash before my eyes. thought you went that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys. Woo! JOOLA! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Live stream here, the round of 16 open singles between Lubomir Pište and Li Jian, and umpire Tony Miller. This is going to be a great match here, and the players will warm up for a few moments. This is going to be a pretty exciting match, I think. Lubomir Pište from Slovakia. Quite possibly one of the most entertaining international players out there. This man is a walking highlight reel. Some of the most incredible shots you will ever see in this sport. He's going up against one of the top defensive players in the US, Li Jian. Really great chopping player. Very tall, great height advantage. Very consistent. I think we're going to have some incredible rallies here in this match. Of course, we just had on this table the first round of 16 match between Cole and Enzo Anglais, with Cole coming back from 3-0 down to win in 7 and advance into the quarterfinals. Of course, amazing to have a player like Pište here with us. We've been very fortunate to have a handful of our Team JOOLA players here. Pište, Monteiro, Melanie Diaz, Lily Zhang, Amy Wong. It's been a fantastic tournament so far, 67 different events. Even sandpaper, Andrew Bagley, 4-time World Championships of ping pong winner, here with us for this tournament. There's a lot of action going on here. We've had great support, a lot of players coming over from Puerto Rico, players here from Brazil, Guatemala, Cuba, Canada. So we'll get started here. Pište with the serve.
And Pište taking that first point here in the first game of this best-of-7 match. 2 straight points for Pište. Coming out the gate looking strong and confident.
think the way that he plays, a lot of wrist action on the forehand. He's going to get a lot of topspin on the ball. It's going to be pretty tough for Lee to adjust to.
Pichte, one of the trickier players, dropping a big inside-out forehand to get that 5th point here in the first game.
We've seen from him some of the most insane shots. Yeah, he's becoming the chopper now.
What? Did you just see that, Matt?
There's the in-between the legs shot.
Oh my goodness. What is happening? Pichte flashing a smile, having some fun on this court. It's 1-5 for Lee.
We'll be seeing a lot of that from him, I think.
Pichte, one of my favorite players in the sport of table tennis, to be honest. Not only a very nice, kind human, but such an electric and exciting player to watch.
Trick shots on demand.
Who doesn't like a good trick shot?
Ooh, we kind of have an unspoken agreement here that I expect to see some what I call, and I've hashtagged it, Pichte power. A bit of Pichte magic from the man himself, especially if he's on a live stream table. So
the human highlight reel looking to give you some clips for the social medias, but also mixing it up with some great attacks. Pichte leading. It's 3-7 for Lee.
And he gets a really good kind of whip forehand into that backhand corner. The acceleration a little bit too much for Lee to adapt to so far, and you can see he's just really playing with great speed. Defensive players usually looking to slow things down, but Pichte quick off the bat here. He looks so comfortable here in this first game. But of course, Lee is a player who adapts well, and he also has a strong attacking game, so we'll see how he adapts here. And
Pichte's defense puts him within game point here in game number 1.
Pichte trying to block him down, but Li Jian with a big forehand there to finish that point. But Pichte will take the first game here, 11-5. A good start for him. I think this is definitely going to be a... he's going to be the more comfortable of the two players. Certainly looks on top of things so far. Lee is going to have to do some pretty serious adapting. I think he's going to have to give himself a little bit more space early in the point. After the serve return, getting out and recovering quickly. Pichte is going to play with a lot of speed on that first ball. And typically we would see defensive players playing really long rallies. You know, attackers versus choppers. You have expedite rule matches where matches really go on for a long time, but in this case, Pichte has been able to keep things pretty short. Straight down the middle. And then double bounces it.
Not the best, but he'll take it. 0-1.
It's one of my favorite shots from Pichte, that kind of inside out fade fake flip on the forehand. Uses it a lot in doubles. That is just
so tricky.
disgusting.
What was that, Matt? What just happened?
I mean, this is like a defensive player's worst nightmare. I mean, variation is the key to playing against defenders. And Pichte has variation in bucket loads. You just never know what you're going to get with him. If you pop a ball a little bit loose, You might get a big forehand winner. You might get a double bounce drop shot. Ooh. And he's just strolling through this game. 6 points to 0.
Pichte looking confident. Looks like he's having fun. Looks like the most fun I've seen someone having on table one so far in this tournament. Now he's got a 7-point lead here in the second game.
Big contrast from the last match, but then again, the last match went from 3-0, flipped out to 3-4.
And that last match with Enzo, Anglais, and Collet clearly showed why this tournament is so great. Literally anything can happen.
There's the drop and the float ball. That's the difficulty. Just, you really can't prepare for what's coming because he's the only person who has any clue. He's a very, very unpredictable table tennis player, especially when he's in a comfortable position. That is unreal. Picks up the net ball and then throws in a bit of roll reversal with a heavy forehand chop. And the pressure is mounting. Jian Li with the fault serve. And that is just exceptional play there.
Beautiful right there. Taking that point and game number 2. Pichte making quick work of the second game.
Yep, this is going to be an uphill battle for Li Jian. He's really been great on the east coast of the US. Won a few tournaments, a few of the larger tournaments out here. It's great to have him here. It's always good to have a bit of a mix, defensive player in the last 16 here, but definitely a tough ask. I got him smirking over at me already. This is typical stuff. We expect to see some more great points here. And Li will have the first point here and the lead for the first time.
His first lead of the match. Can he capitalize on this and keep the momentum going? Not quite yet. Pichte is going to take that. Li overshoots. We're tied at 1 apiece. Li to serve.
I think Li knows he's got to try and attack more. Playing defensively so far has been difficult for him. Pichte going for the double drop there. And sends the ball long, so Li Jian will have a 3-1 lead here.
But he overshoots, putting Pichte within 1. 2 serving 3. Oh.
And a lucky break on the net there. Goes for the flat hit. Li playing a little bit of a swipe backhand there with the long pips. He's really trying to change things up and disrupt the rhythm. Pounds of forehand there right down the center line. Fantastic play there from Pishte. And Lee making him do the work. There's a difference here. I mean, even if Lee can get him to have to loop 2 or 3 balls, once Lee gets into the rhythm of defending more, he's gonna build up some confidence. And also, you know, long pips defenders, things tend to compound. The more you chop, the harder it gets to stay in a rally. So he definitely wants to extend some of these points as long as possible.
He stayed down by 3, up by 2 games, 5 serving 8. He's going to capitalize on that serve. He's only down by 2. Normally I would say this is a must-win game right here for Lee, but after last match, I know anything can happen.
Looks like that skimmed the edge a little bit. And Lee Jan will call a timeout and head back to the bench. Nobody there for Pishte on his bench. He's relying on his own experience. Came basically straight across from the Czech Republic, where he played the WTT feeder event last week. Had some pretty exceptional wins. Beat Chen Qianan in the first round of the draw, so looks to be in pretty good form right now. Just a short timeout for him. Li Jian back at the bench with Lu Nai Hui. And Li will have the serve. We'll be hoping to keep his small lead here to the end of the game.
Oh.
And a good night Vienna there from Lubomir Pishte.
Pumping his fist like he's at the Jersey Shore. He's feeling it. We're tied at crazy 8s right here in game number 3. Pishte to serve.
That is just incredible work there on the forehand from Pishte. Again, that kind of wrist snap that he gets on his forehand really helps here against defense. And he's going to turn things around here, gives himself 2 game points. That timeout from Jian Li not doing enough to slow things down here. And Pishte just blitzes the ball.
Taking game number 3, 11-8, coming from behind. Pishte is looking more aggressive than my stepfather Larry at an all-you-can-eat buffet, Matt. He just is hungry, and he wants what he wants, and he looks like he's going to get it. But based on last game, again, you can be down 3-0, and you can come back and win 4-3, just like Cole did. So we can't count anyone out just yet, because here at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships, anything can happen.
I think that was definitely a much better game for Li Jian. I mean, you can see the rallies starting to get a little bit longer. That's what he wants. Gotta have those longer rallies. The more he can defend and stay in the rally, the better chance he has of winning, the more work Pishte has to do. He needs to make him work for those points. Giving himself more time on defense. But like he said, Pishte is hungry. And his placement has been fantastic. He knows if he can catch Lee wide on the forehand, he'll get a kind of light topspin return. And all he has to do is just place the ball down the line to the backhand. And Lee goes on the attack, clips the back edge. Pichte just sending that ball a little bit long. Even from here, you could hear the contact was a little bit too flat. And Lee changing the spin up there. A lot of the times people think that chopping action is always producing backspin. Sometimes there's some no spin in there.
Pichte is going to take that net. Takes the point. 4 serving 3. Big serve from Pichte, taking the point. Now he's up by 2.
That's a great play from Jian Lee. Again, that long pips backhand side swipe early in the bounce. Great speed, a very awkward ball to deal with as well. Looks like the ball has gone underneath the spectator risers there. They won't be getting that back.
Let's get a freshie.
Is that what we're calling it now?
That's what we're calling it now.
A fresh flashy?
Yeah. And when you're at the YOLA Global Championships, you know you want to use all the best equipment. They got all the best stuff for us right here.
Of course, for this tournament, we're using the YOLA Flash seamless ball.
Pichte hammering down, but Lee is going to take that point. Only down by 1. One more serve for Pichte on this. And a big forehand, hitting that corner hard. Pichte holding and maintaining a 2-point lead. Lee is down by 3 games. This needs to be the turning point for him right now. This is a pivotal moment in this match for Lee.
Running out of road.
Oh my goodness, Pichte. What a beautiful counter, just hitting that. Dotting his own eyes.
The fly swat.
Yes. 5 serving 8 for Lee.
And Lee has an answer for that.
Powerful inside-out forehand coming in. Pichte going to take that on the nose. 8 serving 6.
Just the wind-up and the action that he gets on that ball. Every chopper's nightmare. Slides the ball around the net.
Such a confusing player to play against, Matt. I don't even know what I would do against someone like Pichte. This is game and match point. 6 serving 10.
Goes for the drop and then closes things out.
And that is it.
Pichte with a masterclass there of what to do against a defensive player. Variation is really the key. Changing the depth, changing the pace, changing the spin, the direction. Just being totally unpredictable. And for Lee, there was just no way to settle in and be able to gain any kind of rhythm. And when you're a defensive player, you need to settle into that groove of defending, and he just couldn't do it throughout that entire match. And Pichte just ran through that, a 4-0 win, and he's going to head into the quarterfinals, guaranteeing himself some of the 100,000 US dollar prize pool here.
Pichte
at the YOLA Global Champs.
Pichte walking off with a smile. He handed Lee a quick 4 and said, "There's the door, my friend." He is going to the quarterfinals. I'm just blown away at the first 2 matches we've seen this morning, Matt. This is why I wake up early in the morning to watch table tennis.
Absolutely, indeed, and we'll have another another match coming up. We've got some great matches coming up on table 1. Later on in a little while at 11:15, Zhou Shen will play Daniel Gorak. So really the best of the US currently against another Polish league player, Daniel Gorak. And then we have Eugene Wang from Canada, bit of a mainstay here in the United States at tournaments, and he's going up against Filip Szymanski. So the Polish players are in the house for this tournament, and certainly glad to have them here. But for now, we'll tune out for a second, and we'll have another match here pretty shortly. Thank you guys for joining us. Be sure to stick around. There are more great matches here at the JOOLA Global Championships in Orlando, Florida.
I'll see you all in a few.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
Seven, 'cause
for
7
sure.
came on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Nice.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! Damn it. 6-3. Oh my God. I saw my life flash before my eyes. Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Woo! Jelly. This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
for
7
sure.
come on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! Damn it. 6-3. Oh Oh my God, I saw my light flash before my eyes. Strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Charlie. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Charlie! Woo! Charlie! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
Seven, for
seven
sure.
come on.
Oh my
Yeah. The 2022 JOOLA Global Championships for another round of 16 open singles match between Daniel Gorak in the red and Zhou Shen, tall player in the center with umpire Jorge Venegas. Had some thrilling matches here already on table 1. Opened the morning stream with a 7-set thriller between Cole and Enzo Anglais. Cole coming back from 3-0 down to advance to the quarterfinal. And of course, if you were with us for the last match, Lubomir Pište giving a masterclass against the defender Jian Li. 4-0. Right now, we have another great match here between Polish league player Daniel Gorak. He's been in Florida a little bit more recently, so you could almost start to call him a local. And on the far side, Zhou Shen. '21 US Olympian, former Chinese national team. Very, very strong player. This is going to be an interesting match. Both right-handed players. Smooth rubber both sides. Daniel Gorak having been ranked as high as 52 in the world back in 2015. Still competes in the Polish league. Managed to get a small handful of great Polish league players here. Cole and Daniel Gorak both residing in the US. And then, of course, Andrew Bagley and Filip Szymanski. All of those 4 players through to the last 16 in the open singles. And right now the battles for the prize money, the start of the prize money, quarterfinals onwards will pay. There is $100,000 US in the prize pool here at the JOOLA Global Championships, celebrating JOOLA's 70th anniversary. This is the debut event. Got 72 tables out there. JOOLA 3000 SC Neos. These new, pretty cool looking black tabletop tables. This will be a best of 7 match. Joshin starting off with the serve here. I'm Matt Hetherington. I'm here with Ryan Willard.
How y'all doing? I'm thrilled to be here at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships. You've been here since what? 9 in the morning watching matches, Matt. We've seen the first match go from 3-0 to 4-3. Flipping real quick with Kole taking it as the top seed, moving on to the round of 8. And then we saw Lubomir Pishte just put on a clinic, put on a show, the human highlight reel. He took 4 games in a row, took a clean sweep. And now we're seeing one of our very own Olympians going up against Daniel Gorak.
And Joshin putting the ball into the elbow there. Getting off to a great start. Of course, Joe, one of the highest rated active players in the United States, and has been really since he came here. Been here for many, many years now. Quick hands from Gorak. Sends that ball across court with a short forehand counter there. And Daniel Gorak also favoring the reverse pendulum serve. And a quick backhand to backhand exchange there goes in Gorak's favor. Ties things up at 4-4 here in the first game.
Joshin to serve. Ooh, beautiful shot from Joshin.
Had the opportunity to be with the Chinese national team a few years ago. Joshin was there practicing, and just a very fluid technical player.
And Gorak tying it up, representing Poland here at the Global Championships. We're at 5 apiece.
And a great little set play there from Daniel Gorak. Shifts across to the middle with the reverse serve. Again, not a very common thing to change the serve position on the reverse, but both he and teammate and doubles partner Kole really tend to favor this.
A lucky net going towards Gorak. He's going to take a 2-point lead now, Matt.
Joshin almost managed to recover that one. There's that just almost flawless, very relaxed technique. This is the kind of technique you very rarely see in table tennis, apart from the top Chinese players. And he'll tie it up at 7 points each. Gorak puts it down the line. Great placement. Both players looking to get it in here in game one. Gorak leading by 2. Been a pretty tight race here so far in game one.
Zhou Xin, one of the top players here in the U.S., one of our Olympians, looking to make a statement here in the first game, but can't keep that down. Gorak taking the point. It's game point here in the first game. Gorak knows exactly how dangerous Zhou Xin is. He wants to take this first game and make a statement, get the momentum in his corner, and try and keep Zhou Xin on his back foot for the rest of the game. It's 10 serving 8, game point for Gorak. Zhou Xin keeping the dream alive here in game one.
Looks like the ball breakage there. Usually in situations like this, if the ball breaks during the point, then they would replay the point.
Unlucky break for Zhou Xin, quite literally.
Pun intended.
And a huge serve coming from Gorak. An exclamation point at the end of that first sentence in this first game. He takes it 11-8 and leads 1-0 here in this best of 7 matchup at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships.
Very decisive start there for Daniel Gorak. Great serve variations with the reverse pendulum serve. Some very nice forehand flips, a little bit of inside-out angle into Zhou Xin's backhand. But we've also seen a lot of technical fluidity from Zhou Xin. Always very relaxed on the counters, technically sharp. We'll see what he can do here in game 2. Early days yet here in this best of 7 last 16 match. Gorak's going to start with the serve. He's half long. Picks up a good counter there off that first opening. Tend to see a lot more half-long serves mixed in table tennis now with the, ever since the plastic ball came in. Try to get those softer, less spinny openings and opportunities to counter and take control of the point early. A little bit loose there, close to the net.
And Gorak shoots himself in the foot and tries to show up to the disco. Not going to work. Joshin takes that point. It's 3-2. But he returns it. Takes that point right back. Joshin not able to bring it. Gorak holding on to his lead. And his 1-game lead right here in the second. Now, when I'm watching this match, it just feels very different than the last match that we just saw. Peach certainly barreled through Lee, but this looks like it could easily go 7 games right now.
Definitely has the potential. I think similar to the last encounter, or the first match of the day, I think Joshin has a little bit more easing into the match to do. Certainly not playing his best table tennis yet.
The key word is yet in that statement.
Yeah.
Joshin, one of our Olympians, one of the best players in the country. Daniel Gorak to serve. 5-3. Ooh, great forehand. Curve on that ball was absolutely unreal. Gorak not able to connect. And it will be 5-4.
Gorak trying a little bit of an inside-out angle there on the serve return. Huge rally there from both players. Joshin backed off the table slightly more. Managed to hold his own on the forehand, but Gorak got the ball back across to the backhand side, got a bit of a soft ball, and capitalized. Puts in a strong counter there to tie things up at 6.
Joshin taking it right back. He didn't take this first game. Does not want to go down 2-0.
I think there are definitely some kind of mirrors here between this match and the first match. Joshin tends to play a little bit more similar to a player like Cole. Really likes to make those snappy, concise counters against topspin. Lucky break there for Gorak. Tries to go in heavy on that first opening. I think it might have been a net service. Umpire Jorge Venegas there holding his hand up. I think there might be maybe a flash camera or a light perhaps.
Some of the crowd acknowledging. I'm turning my flash off. We'll get it off. Thank you. Yep.
Maybe a light or some kind of reflection. Got a good little crowd gathering here for these first matches of the day.
Gorak to serve. And Joshin's tying it up. It's 7-all.
Again, just too loose, a little bit too loose there. Joshin, a couple of occasions already during the second game, hasn't quite been able to keep his short game tight enough. Against a player like Gorak, you're going to get punished for something like that.
Zhou Xin looking to punish right back. We're at crazy eights, tied here in the second game. Gorak's leading by 1-0.
And the half-long serve effective. Zhou Xin just putting that ball over the end of the table. He knows he has to have good quality if he's going to open that ball. Tough to get those trajectories accurate against the half-long serve.
Ooh, Zhou Xin's backhand. Turning up with the intensity. We're tied at 9 apiece.
It's been interesting so far. Gorak seems to be kind of telegraphing a little bit. You'll see a half-long serve, the first serve of the pair, and then a shorter serve in the second. Zhou Xin's been handling those short serves a lot better than the half-long so far. This is a big serve sequence for him here at 9-9. Get a receive error. Gives himself a game point to potentially tie things up here.
Zhou Xin getting some love from the crowd. This is game point, 10 serving 9 here in the second game. He's down by 1 game. And a big backhand. No question.
So, Zhou Xin ties the match up at 1-1.
Telling you, Matt, if I were going to bet a stack of pancakes on this match, I think this is going to go 7.
I could do with some pancakes.
By the way, who is up after this? Do we have Eugene Wong going up against
Filip
Philippe?
Szymanski.
Oh, wow.
Another Polish player. Been very fortunate to have some great players here with a lot of international experience. It's pretty tough for us to get out there and then get these players to be here, and certainly very appreciated that they would take the time out and travel here to Orlando, Florida to be a part of this tournament. I think this is something that people really love to see. You know, these are players like Zhou Xin, the top players in the US that they're so familiar with. They want to see what happens when they go head-to-head with international players.
That really, to me, is the beauty of this type of tournament. Getting to see the American stars going up against some of the best in the world right here in Orlando, Florida. I feel like we're in a bit of a bubble here in the U.S., right? We know our players, we know who we love, but then it's so easy to forget that the players around the world can be so dominant. And so to invite them to this stage here at the 70th anniversary of JOOLA at the Global Championships, it's so exciting to see them mix it up and find out what happens. 1-1.
And a great opening there from Daniel Gorak with the backhand. A little slower but heavy topspin, ball kicked up. Both players using those towel breaks every 6 points. So a lot of action going on around the hall. 72 tables, 67 events. But the focus here on table 1 This round of 16 match between Zhou Xin and Daniel Gorak. Pretty neck and neck so far, point for point. Neither player really able to pull away. And super counter on the forehand there from Daniel Gorak. I think we've really seen in the matches so far how important it is to have good quality on your first openings. That is phenomenal stuff from Zhou Xin. Really pinned Gorak in the corner there, and then just hooked the ball out wide to the forehand.
Gorak down, but certainly not out. It's 5 serving 6. We're tied at 1 game apiece. Zhou Xin just slightly overshooting the table. We're tied at 6 now. Zhou Xin will get 2 serves. Let's see what he can do and try and take this third game. 6-all. A big return coming from Gorak. Takes the point and the lead. Zhou Xin looking to catch back up with 1 more serve. 6 serving 7.
Great counter, and it's going to stay tied up here. Interesting so far, both players have been favoring the reverse pendulum serve. Zhou Xin really trying to take more of his reverses down the line, short to the forehand. It's a very difficult serve to control with the forehand receive. You can see there, Zhou Xin coming across with the backhand on the serve return. Makes a quick recovery to cover his backhand side. Risky stuff, but pays off.
Wow, a great shot from Zhou Xin right there, taking a 2-point lead here in game number 3. When Zhou Xin turns it on, it really just is a whole different level.
Yeah, he's a taller player, and once you get into these topspin encounters with him, he's really good at being relaxed and playing over the top of the ball. And he'll give himself 3 game points here. Just looking to take game 3 and give himself a bit of an upper hand. He won't get the first point. Opts to flip down the line. Didn't quite have too much pace on it. Easy pickings for Daniel Gorak. But he's still facing 2 game points.
Eight serving 10 for Gorak here in the third game. Ooh, Gorak blasts off.
He's done a great job there of finding that space. one of the first times we've seen him push Zhou Shen off the table so early in a point. Really opened up that gap.
It's exactly what Gorak needs to do if he wants to take this match versus Zhou Shen. Oh my goodness, that's what I'm talking about. A huge point from Gorak, a beautiful rally. We're tied at 10 apiece now here in the third game, Matt. And Gorak takes the point. It's game point now for Daniel Gorak.
Saved 3 game points to now put himself in position to have a game point of his own.
This could easily be the definitive game in this match right now. Caught up in the net though. We're tied at 11-11. Make a wish, everyone.
It's all ones on the board. 11-11, 1-1. Best of 7 here in the last 16 of the open singles event. And Zhou Shen opts to ditch the reverse pendulum. One of the first service changes we've seen from him. Didn't quite pay off.
It's game point again for Daniel Gorak. 12 serving 11.
He's going to move over even closer to the corner on the serve. Really phenomenal effort there from Daniel Gorak. Saves 3 game points. Sets up his own and then takes the third.
Gorak just putting the work in to take that third game, 13-11. He leads 2 games to 1 in this best of 7 match here in the first round of 16. In this open singles here at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships. Matt, what kind of adjustments do you think Zhou Shen has to make here in this 4th game if he wants to tie it up to go 2-2?
Oh, asking me all the difficult questions.
That's all I got.
Well, I mean, I think that game was pretty level between them both. I was quite surprised that he changed to a pendulum serve at such a crucial stage of the game.
It's very, very unexpected from Zhou Shen, right?
Yeah, again, I mean, I think at that stage you have to potentially think about trying some different things, but I felt he was quite reliable through that third game. And his strength really lies on being able to stay close to the table. There's another example there of him struggling a little bit with the trajectory on that half long ball. You can really see he's trying to give the ball a bit of extra juice to put the pressure on. I think he really just needs to get that ball in play. Definitely he's improved these tight situations up close to the net. Great placement there with power. Backhand punch to the middle. Yeah, I mean, I think in the situations where he initiates the point and stays up on the table, he's definitely the dominant player in those rallies.
No question. But certainly not in that moment. Daniel Gorak taking everything he possibly can. We've got deuces here in game number 4. We got a net ball. Let's bring it back.
Gorak trying for a longer, faster pendulum variation. So he kind of mishit the racket contact there. Those are the kind of plays we need to see more from Zhou Shen. Staying up on the table, using his height advantage in those topspin exchanges to just play over the ball. Add a little bit more action.
How tall is Zhou Shen, by the way?
I will go and get a measuring tape.
Flips a great backhand to take that point. Zhou Shen caught looking, not able to get it.
Yeah, I'd have to say he's probably 6'1", maybe.
Pretty tall in the table tennis world, I would say.
Yeah, and typically those taller players are just really good at playing over the top of the ball in topspin rallies. You can see right there, once it gets to topspin, instead of playing kind of big power shots that really have like a higher arc on them, he's able to stay up closer to the table and play with a lot of just a very relaxed style. Gets a bit more leverage on the top of the ball to counter more easily. Opens up a 3-point lead here. I think definitely when you compare table tennis players, it's always the taller players that make things look much easier.
You know, they say size doesn't matter in table tennis, but definitely are things that seem a little bit easier. Look at this amazing rally going down. Gorak coming out on top, able to hold off Zhou Shen.
Did a great job there of changing the balance of that rally. Zhou Shen was looking pretty on top of things for about 80% of that little exchange. Still has a 2-point advantage here. Needs to tie this match up.
Gorak capitalizes, sneaking back in.
And it looks like we'll have a timeout. Both players out here relying on themselves, their experience and knowledge.
Two coachless players here in the fourth game. Zhou Shen with one more serve.
That is unreal. Zhou Shen making an amazing recovery off the net ball, holding steady there, and just snapping through the next two shots.
I feel like that's just what Zhou Shen does. He can just turn into a machine when he needs to.
Fantastic play there. Just crazy to think that this is the round of 16.
Yeah.
These are the matches we're seeing in the round of 16.
Honestly, almost didn't make sense with how crazy the matches have been so far today, Matt. But it does, because we're here celebrating the 70th anniversary of JOOLA here in Orlando, Florida, at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships. So you never know what's going to happen while you're here.
Zhou Shen will serve with a 4-point advantage here. He wants to redeem himself in game 3. Sails the ball a bit long on that one. We're basically looking at the caliber of matches you would expect to see in the final of any other tournament in the US.
In the round of 16, every time.
In the round of 16.
Oh, what a firefight. Gorak battling back, trying to stay alive, hoping to take a 3-1 lead. But Zhou Shen's looking to tie it up and go 2-2.
But you know what the best part is? They're only going to get better from here.
That is everything I want to hear, Matt. If I'm coming down to Orlando, Florida, I want to see the craziest table tennis matches that I can possibly see. That's what I'm here for.
And this is a deja vu situation for Zhou Shen. He's got another chance here to try and capitalize off 3 game points. Can Gorak repeat his game 3 comeback? Takes the first point. Zhou Shen's going to have to be a little careful here. Got to make sure he seals this game away. Doesn't want to give Gorak a look in. He's seen in the last game what happens if he gives Gorak any wiggle room while he's sitting on these game points.
Oh, a lucky bounce. Gorak's going to take it. Is this deja vu happening right now? Is it happening again, Matt?
I think one of the interesting things is, even though he's sticking with the reverse pendulum, he's gotten to this situation and changed his serve again. Last time he switched to the pendulum serve. This time he's gone long and fast. Maybe taking some unnecessary risks. And it's going to get him in trouble. Gorak tying things at 10 points each. And Zhou Shen changing his serve up twice.
It's very unexpected from a player like Zhou Shen to make that kind of change in the middle of a match like that, at least from what I've seen now. Still going to see if it's going to pay off.
And again, Gorak has saved 3 game points and given himself his own game point. We're seeing a little deja vu here from the previous game.
Gorak is doing it, and doing it well. This is game point for Daniel Gorak. 10 serving 11 from Zhou Shen.
And he switches to the pendulum serve, and Gorak makes a fantastic opening.
A lot of unexpected things happening here at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships, Matt. I did not think I would see Zhou Shen down 3-1 here going into the 5th and seeing Daniel Gorak battling back down 3 game points, 2 games in a row.
Yeah, and I really genuinely think that the consistent pattern between both of those games was Zhou Shen changing his serve. I think he was giving himself a really good position, continuing to use that short reverse pendulum serve, keeping the ball tight, getting into those rallies, but saw in game 3 him switching to the pendulum. Gorak was able to handle it pretty comfortably. And then in this game, 2 long, fast reverse serves with serve in hand and 2 game points. And then switching to the pendulum when he was a game point down. Definitely think that possibly should have tried to stick with things which I think were working for him, or at least were more stable. Gorak really handled those serve changes incredibly well under pressure.
Gorak looking to keep the momentum alive here, leading 3-1. He takes the first point here in game number 5.
And a good counter there into the elbow of Daniel Gorak. Catches him out of position. Again, a strong start here in this game from Zhou Xin.
Zhou Xin turning it on, turning it up, taking that point.
I mean, he's in a position where he could have been the one who was up 3-1 here right now.
Not able to capitalize on those last 2 games when he had game point. Hit 3 game points. But Zhou Xin might just have to hammer back right now with his back to the wall. This is a must-win game for Zhou Xin, the U.S. Olympian, fighting against Poland right now. Oh, a nice rally. Zhou Xin comes around the net, almost hits the corner, not able to connect. Gorak staying steady. Gorak has felt like a threat through this whole match because no matter how he's down, even if it's game point, he's just steadily hammered back, sticking to his game plan, doing exactly what he knows how to do.
Yeah, I think he's been able to apply enough pressure to really matter when it counts the most. And I think his handling of the serve game has helped him a lot. The serve return has been very reliable for him. And he's really hanging in those backhand to backhand exchanges. He's got a lot of safety in his shots. Zhou Xin really making a strong case here. A little bit too early with the timing there. Eager to get that point finished with early and put that pressure on Zhou's backhand side.
Zhou Xin hammering down, looking to stay alive. Almost at game point again. Got a net. 9 serving 4 for the U.S. Olympian Zhou Xin.
And a big swing there from Daniel Gorak. This time, you've got to feel But Zhou Shen has enough game points here to feel comfortable.
You like to think so, but Gorak has not been afraid of any game points so far this match. Takes that point with a nice inside-out forehand. 5 serving 10. Game point. Zhou Shen overshoots. 4 game points left for Zhou Shen.
It's worth noting now that Daniel Gorak, just in this match, has won 8 game points against. And this time, Zhou Shen capitalizes. I'm not going to give Daniel Gorak any more breathing room, but that's incredible. That's, you know, 3 games in a row. 3 game points saved, 3 game points saved, 2 game points saved. Daniel Gorak's really handling this pressure. But I think the thing that makes it most interesting and the thing that makes it difficult to predict how this match might end is that Zhou Shen's really put himself in a good position now 3 games in a row. You know, those crucial points, wasn't able to capitalize off them well enough in games 3 and 4. But I feel like he's been the more dominant player in the last 3 games. So he's in a tough position to have been the most dominant player in the last 3 games and to have lost 2 out of those 3. It's tough. It's very tough mentally, but he seems to be pushing through it, showing a lot of resilience here. Remember, at this stage in the last 16, these players are on the bubble for the prize money of the open singles. Whichever player wins here will guarantee themselves at least $1,600 US and a chance to win the $25,000.
It's quite literally money on the line here. A beautiful rally unfolding. Zhou Shen overshooting. And Gorak's taking the first point here.
Zhou Shen really tried to power through that ball. Gorak starting to get more audible here. I'm sure he knows the importance of an early lead here for himself. Zhou Shen painting that backhand line.
Get on it. Back to Zhou Shen, 1 serving 2, down 2 games to 3.
Seems like Zhou Shen's made the pendulum serve
A mainstay
kind of
at this
default,
point.
yeah. Not a bad thing for him. I think whatever he finds that can consistently work for him.
He's so curious to talk to him after this match to see what went through his mind to change that serve. It's been so interesting to see it take a minute to warm up, but then suddenly it starts clicking, and suddenly he's only down by 1 game.
This one's neck and neck. That stack of pancakes might be looking pretty good for you here, dude.
You know I love my pancakes, Matt.
And Zhou Shen just really bringing his body over the ball on that last backhand. Gorak really holding with it here. Gorak missing his serve there at an absolute pressure situation.
Not the best time for that to happen. Gorak's going to brush it off. Another serve. 4 serving 5. He leads 3 games to 2. Gorak taking a beautiful backhand.
Fantastic wide angle there as well. Really no space left to run for Zhou Xin. Kind of back to this neck and neck, point for point, back and forth between these two players. And you can see Daniel Gorak really moving that ball around the middle to try and find that transition point. Looks like a normal rally, but there's a lot of work going into making these small placement changes. Really tough to do at such high speeds.
It's got to be so tough to make such quick adjustments on the fly like that. Just one little change can literally change the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's the hardest part about table tennis, is being able to make such split-second decisions. And a lot of the techniques and the adjustments, they have to happen so quickly that it's on a subconscious level almost. But it's really hard to force conscious decisions at such high speeds.
Oh, and a great forehand coming from Gorak. Sneaking back in, he's only down by 1.
This would not be the first 7-set game, 7-set match rather, of this Open Singles last 16. Clips the net. This is a big serve here for Daniel Gorak. And a great serve too.
Gorak making a statement, taking the point, tying things up here in game number 6.
So here with the serve. And great play there over the ball. It's almost enticing Gorak to move in with that backhand flip so he can put in a quick counter.
Zhou Xin looking to lay some bear traps down, hoping he can get Gorak. 8 serving 7. There's one of them. Zhou Xin taking a 2-point lead.
Definitely starting to unravel the logic behind the choices to switch to pendulum. Rather than getting more short plays close to the net, we're seeing Gorak backhand flip a lot more. Zhou Xin's been able to use that to his advantage. Quick hands there. We're in a delicate situation here because it is 10-7 for Zhou Xin again. But this is really make or break for him. Cannot afford to let Gorak turn things around here like he did in games 3 and 4. And he won't this time. It is going to go to 7.
Did I call that, Matt? Do you owe me a stack of pancakes? I want strawberry pancakes, extra syrup, little butter on top, maybe a glass of hot chocolate along with it. It's Saturday morning here in Orlando, Florida. We're at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships, and we are moving to Game 7 here in this match with Joe Shin of the U.S. going up against Daniel Gorak of Poland here in the round of 16. And as you said, Matt, this is the bubble. If you win this match, you are making money.
Mm-hmm.
And we have the biggest prize pool in North America for the open singles. Is that right?
Yep. $25,000 US for the winner, $10,000 for the losing finalists, $4,000 for the losing semifinalists, and pays back $1,600 US to the quarterfinal stages. Of course, we're here in the last 16, so one of these players is going to have guaranteed prize money. It's a smaller part of $100,000 of prize money spread across 67 different events. Got rating events, age categories, hard bat and sandpaper. Got 4-time world champion of ping pong, Andrew Bagley, here in the tournament. He was eliminated this morning from the tournament in the last 16 in 7 games as well by Thiago Monteiro.
I was not aware that he was eliminated this morning. That's wild.
And that's the level of this tournament. You've got these amazing players not able to pass through the last 16. Of course, still active in the men's doubles, hard bat, sandpaper. Hard bat and sandpaper are going to be big events for Andrew Bagley. And a ball just next the edge.
Joe Shin with a mean backhand, taking that point and the lead here in Game 7.
Gorak clips the net and sends it long. Again, Joe Shin looking dominant in the start of this game. No better game to be dominant at the start of than the 7th.
I think what I'm most curious about is to see what Daniel Gorak's endgame in this match is like. He's played so well in 2 of those games, winning 6 game points to win it, dropping a big inside-out forehand right now. He's within 1. But the way Gorak's been playing today, it really looks like the score doesn't even matter to him. He's not looking at that. He's just winning point by point. And that's the type of energy I want to see going in to the final points of Game 7.
Tries to go inside out again. Pretty risky angle there. And the players will switch ends. Joe Shin, the first to reach 5. This is the final and deciding game. There is a lot on the line in this main open singles event. And Daniel Gorak strikes first after the end change. Joshin opting for the long fast serve. Another service change up from him. Gorak moving in on it. Really hasn't been phased by these surprise serves, I guess. And Joshin again throwing that half-long opening over the end of the table. It's really difficult to find the balance between consistency on a half-long opening and really trying to apply pressure.
Nice serve from Gaylord to set that up, taking that point.
That's 4 points in a row for Daniel Gorak.
That's exactly what I'm talking about him not even paying attention to the score. He's just playing point by point, whether it's game point, whether it's the beginning of the match or the game. He's got Joshin on his back feet right now. But Joshin has 2 serves, 5 serving 7.
Pins him in the corner. That's 5 in a row. Joshin, no timeouts left. You only get 1 timeout per match. His was used. So he's got no time left to spare here. And Daniel Gorak is on a run. Since the change of ends, 6 points in a row.
It's exactly the space that Gorak wants to be in right now. He's got the momentum.
The danger for Joshin here is that Daniel Gorak hasn't really been in the lead so much towards the end of these games.
Joshin is down, but he's certainly not out. That's one of the U.S. Olympians representing, going up against Poland.
Puts his first point on the board since the end change.
And Gorak gets a lucky net. We're going to game and match point right here. Joshin with his back to the wall. Let's see what he's going to do. Gorak has 4 game points here in the 7th. 6 serving 10.
A huge play there by Joshin. I mean, at this point, he's got to throw everything on the line. There's only one way back for him here. And Daniel Gorak will call a timeout. Buying himself a little time here. That is the luxury that Daniel Gorak has in his hands, having not used his timeout in the match. Situations like this where you give the other player a bit more time to think can go either way as well. There's a lot of pressure on Joshin right now. Daniel Gorak going to use the full length of that timeout. He's probably hoping to have this time for Joshin to really feel the pressure of the situation he's in.
You know, I personally, to me, Joshin is the type of player that doesn't feel no pressure in that moment. I've seen him on such high levels and still battle back 7-10. That's the standard move to do. That's, I think, what any player would do in this moment, is take that timeout right there. Let's see what Joshin does. 7 serving 10, game and match point.
He'll take the first, and they'll go to the towel break. Adds a little extra barb of pressure to Gorak. Maybe he can start making him consider whether taking a timeout was a good option for him.
And Joe Shin making him question all of his decisions.
If Joe Shin can win this point, this will really be the comeback tale of matches. Maybe a record for game points saved.
I mean, this would be nearly unprecedented. This is a crazy match, man.
And Daniel Gorak clinches it. 11-9 in the 7th. Unbelievable save there. Really right down to the wire. Just fought through the entire thing to be down 3 game points in the 3rd and 4th. Took a 3-1 lead by winning both of those games. Joe Shin fighting back to the 7th. And I mean, Gorak from the split second that they switched ends with Joe Shin leading 5-3, able to win 6 points in a row under the pressure. That is a huge win for Daniel Gorak. You can see Polish League mates there. Filip Szymanski and Andrew Bagley congratulating him. And he will go on to the quarterfinal stage. And up basically in a couple of minutes, we have the next last 16 match between Wang Zhen, Eugene Wang from Canada, and Filip Szymanski. Don't go away. We've got more incredible last 16 matches coming up in just a minute.
Oh, that's game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7, rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh, yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! strategy. Tire me out. No, I'm totally fine.
That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Eugene Wong and Philip Szymanski, the umpire, Marina Cravens. Eugene Wong is a player who has won countless top-level tournaments here in the United States, including the US Open.
Would you dare say that Eugene Wong is a fan favorite here? I certainly would. He's one of my favorite players to watch here in the United States.
Well, I can tell you now, no matter how many tournaments he's won here in the US, if he wins this one, it's going to be the biggest prize pool he's taken home from any one tournament. He's won all of the top level events here, but this is really stepping up a notch. He's going to be up against Philip Szymanski.
Now, Matt, I've never seen Philip Szymanski play. What is his style like to you? And what do you think Eugene Wong's going to be going up against in this match?
He's pretty quick, pretty consistent. He's also got a lot of experience in the Polish league and with the Polish national team. He's a bit of a veteran of European table tennis. He's played in the US on a few occasions as well. He's going to have Andrew Bagley on his bench. He was world ranked around the 200s, 200 to mid 200s, up until his international retirement in March 2017. But played a lot of events on the ITTF Pro Tour and World Tour. He's also played in the US Open a couple of times as well. But it's going to be a tough match for him, a very tough match. And Eugene still very active on the tournament circuit internationally. Recently competed with the Canadian team at the Commonwealth Games. He will be starting us off with the serve here. Starts with a great forehand loop there. I think the difficulty for Szymanski here is going to be how he handles Eugene's style. Eugene Wang is one of the most unique table tennis players. The way that he plays is just fantastic to watch. A lot of touch and control, heavy spin rotation. Honestly, in a lot of cases, Eugene's slow ball is his most potent weapon. It just has so much topspin. Really dips low to the table.
The times I've seen Eugene Wang play, it just feels so unconventional. And he just seems to pull out so many different tricks and different styles kind of all at once. It's got to be so hard to play against.
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to whether or not you can control his pace and spin. And a lot of players can't, even top world ranked players. He also has exceptionally strong legs as well. Really see him exercising weight transfer into that first opening ball. He really is one of the stronger touch-based players that you will ever see playing table tennis.
Eugene Wang with a great forehand. Taking that point, he leads 6-3.
That's a really big sign as well in a match. Eugene is not usually a power player. If Eugene's putting the ball away on you, it's a sure sign you need to really tighten things up. Szymanski, quick over the table there with the backhand. Clips the net on the serve. And again, Eugene just wobbles that forehand ball. And the crazy thing about Eugene, when he takes the big swings on that forehand, he always adds something to it. So a lot of those cross-court forehands have power and hook on them as well. Szymanski missing his serve there. Eugene's going to lead 8-4 here with the serve in game one. Good effort there from Szymanski. Heavy rotation on that first half long opening. Eugene keeps it so close to the net. Szymanski doing a brilliant job of controlling that opening with his backhand.
Szymanski down. It's 5 serving 9. Ooh.
That is phenomenal play. So fast, early off the bounce. Szymanski really picking his placement well there. And Eugene just bringing everything back.
Eugene Wong doing what he does best. He moves it to game point here in the first game of this best of 7 match.
Sends the ball slightly long. This is really one of my favorite things, and I think this field of international players was, you know, really exciting for me to see having them here. It's just that you see so much more style difference. And Szymanski just blitzes that serve down the line.
Szymanski getting trickier than I thought he was going to in this match.
It's all down to the semantics.
How long have you been waiting to say that, Matt?
A couple of seconds. And Eugene picks up that slow loop. He's going to take game 1, 11-8. I think Szymanski really picked things up in the second half of game 1. Looked good on the attack, did a great job of controlling Eugene's slower, heavier first opening loop, and then really came onto the front foot and went on the attack. Snapped some brilliant backhand and forehand counters. Took Eugene off guard and off balance a little. A good opening first game for both players.
Matt, what do you think this match is going to go to? How many games?
I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, my experience from seeing Eugene is that he's really steady, and it is difficult to win against him. It's really difficult. You have to earn your points, and I think a lot of it will depend on these early games for Szymanski, because once Eugene gets into a groove, it's just incredibly hard to create space against him, to hit through him. So I think this game will be very telling. Szymanski can make a big impression here.
Szymanski with a high toss serve to start. Can't get a piece of that one.
Went straight in for the step round. Now coming across with the short reverse to the forehand. From the forehand, rather. Seems to be very popular among the Polish league players, the short reverse from the forehand side.
Eugene can't keep that one on. Szymanski takes his first point in the second game. It's going to be 2 serving 1.
Creates a good opportunity there. You don't often see Eugene backed off the table too much. And a big backhand there from Szymanski. Ties it up at 3-3. Definitely he needs to keep pressing the offensive here. And Eugene just flawless. Backed off the table. Szymanski with a great backhand punch. Eugene just rolled through it. And there's that defense from Eugene. Szymanski's just got to keep up a consistent attack until he can find a place to pierce the armor.
Easier said than done, but let's see what Szymanski can do. 4-all. Big backhand from Szymanski.
Strong serve and attack play there. Any loose serve receives, he's going to have to get on top of. And by contrast, a slower, steadier opening. He's done a great job this game of disrupting Eugene's rhythm a little bit. I imagine it's probably been quite a long time since these two last played.
I can't even imagine that.
Big setup there, but a miss there from Eugene. Smiling to himself, knows he should have made that one on the table.
Szymanski with a 2-point lead, down by 1 game.
And Eugene Wong connects the dots there.
Barely next to the table, but he'll take that point anyway.
And pounds home a big forehand counter. Ties it up at 7-7.
Eugene with a 1-point lead. It's going to be 8 serving 7 here in game number 2.
And a good half-long opening there from Filip Szymanski. He's definitely got a look in here in the second game. Quite a slower, almost late bouncing reverse pendulum there.
Yeah, what was that? That was just a weird looking thing. It's 9 serving 8. Szymanski can't get that one through. Eugene has it tied at 9 apiece here in game number 2.
Definitely a big opportunity on that one to play forehand. Szymanski coming across to try and give a little bit more of an awkward backhand from the middle. Two serves here for Eugene. Goes heavy. Szymanski going for the forehand counter. I will say that is a difficult shot to pull off. Forehand countering against Eugene's opening. Szymanski ties it up at 10.
We're going to extra points here in game number 2. And a great shot from Szymanski, taking the point and the lead.
And Eugene right on top of things. Really, really smooth play there. Early in the bounce, inside out. But also very deft. Soft hands and a lot of suppleness in his shots.
This is game point for Eugene Wong. It's 12 serving 11. Wow! An unlucky net, but Eugene capitalizes, drops a mean backhand, putting away Szymanski for the second game. He wins 13-11.
Szymanski definitely had a pretty good look in on that game. Certainly held a bit more of the balance of points, I think. Gained some good control of the table. Definitely had his chances there to draw things up, but Eugene is just unbelievably steady. Really, really hard player to shake. We saw some fantastic attacking play from Filip Szymanski in that game. Some great backhand punches, wide angles. Will he be able to get through Eugene Wong? That's the difficulty here.
I feel like that's the age-old question with tournaments here in the U.S. If Eugene Wong shows up, can you get through that guy? He just is one of those relentless players that has so many tricks up his sleeve, so much experience. You never know what's going to happen when you're playing against him.
Szymanski moving in quickly on that one. Preempted that third ball attack from Eugene. Put the pressure straight back on him. You almost know in a lot of these situations Eugene will use the high toss serve to try and get the short return to pop up a little. Always tends to move in on the cross-court forehand to get more power. Szymanski. Very steady opening there. Shot's been really effective for him. Ball pops up slightly and he just hammers in those backhand punches. That is a huge counter. That is insane. Szymanski giving a really awkward ball there. Pretty low over the net, and Eugene just hammered it with his forehand.
Goes right past
things
Eugene.
back up.
Yeah. We're tied at 4 apiece now, Matt.
So far, Eugene's been able to match Szymanski every step of the way. Almost a step ahead when it really counts towards the end of these games.
Eugene looking confident. It's going to be 5 serving 4. Szymanski battling to get his first win in this match. 5 serving 4 for Eugene Wong.
Definitely some bold plays here. Liking the plan commitment from Szymanski. And with that slightly faster mid-length pendulum serve, and then straight around for the forehand attack off the corner.
Ooh, beautiful backhand coming from Eugene Wong to take a 4-point lead now.
Take one straight off the serve there. Definitely opened up a bigger gap in this third game than in the previous two. Szymanski hanging with it.
Ooh,
Fantastic shot.
great placement coming from Szymanski. Only down by 3, still in this, trying to win his first game in this match. It's going to be 6, serving 9.
Gang created another good opportunity. Short, half-long serve. Down the line. Not able to land the follow-up. And gets that one past Eugene's racket. Still 3 game points here for the Canadian. 2-time US Open champion. Can he add JOOLA Global to the list? Well, he just got one step closer. 11-7. He's now up 3 games to 0 against Filip Szymanski. Players back to the benches. This is a best of 7. It is the last block of matches in this Open Singles, last 16. Players battling out for a place in the quarterfinals. The winner of this match will take on the winner of Jung Pu and Horacio Cifuentes from Argentina. There have been some amazing matches already. Cole already advancing through to the quarters after coming back from 3-0 down here on table 1.
Certainly was one of the craziest matches I've seen today, Matt.
Absolutely. Thiago Monteiro through with a 7-set win over Andrew Bagley. Jishan just clawing his way past Lily Zhang. And then, of course, we had that nail-biting ticket to the quarters for Daniel Gorak in the last match here. Plenty of amazing matches going on here at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships. Now we start the 4th game. Eugene Wong with a 3-0 lead. Szymanski with the serve and some work to do here.
Now, Matt, are we going to have a break between now and the next set of matches? Or are we going right into the next one after this?
There'll probably be a little short break, I think, before we come back with some...
Is it the quarterfinals after this?
I believe it's the women's singles. So, of course, we're running 2 events here. Open singles, which is both men's and women's. And then an additional women's singles event. And the women are competing for $7,000 US.
Wow, that's a tremendous prize pool right there. I love that.
Yep, there's money all over the place in this event. Even $1,000 for the college singles champions. Men's and women's collegiate singles. It's been great to work more with the National Collegiate Table Tennis Association. It's over $7,000 in the hard bat and sandpaper events. And then in the veteran events, I believe around just under $20,000 across all of the over 30 events, all the way up to even over 85, I believe, was the highest stage bracket.
Man, I'm starting to wish JOOLA turned 70 every year. This is wild.
Yeah, it's definitely something special, and you know, it was really about creating an equal playing field for all of the players that have competed in the US. This is heating up to be a great rally.
Oh my goodness.
Szymanski moving back onto the front foot.
Jean holding that defense strong, goes around the net. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is what we love about table tennis. Did you see that, Matt?
It's pretty hard to miss. Cool. Eugene's just shaking his head in disbelief a little there.
It's a beautiful exchange.
What a finish from Szymanski as well. Unreal.
Two straight points for Szymanski. Getting some steam, looking to get his first win on the board in this match versus Eugene Wong.
He's got to ride the wave after a point like that.
I mean,
Feel the confidence. I'm sure there's some extra adrenaline pumping.
A little pep in his step.
And just ties the knot on that pair of shots. Perfect transition from Filip Szymanski. Gets the cross angles in both directions. And gives himself a lead here. Cranks that forehand down the line. Off the step around. He's been really good at keeping up a consistent offense here, which is what needs to be done. Eugene still proving difficult to get through. He's done a great job of grinding through the match, no matter what Szymanski's thrown at him. And Eugene with a big counter, and Szymanski right on top of it. You see some confidence building here.
Szymanski with a lead.
And just goes for it.
I mean, when you're down 3 games to 0 against Eugene Wong, I feel like you just got to go for it at this point. You're either going for it or you're going home.
Somebody put a red towel in front of the bull. He's lucky break off the net there for Wong. Szymanski not wanting to give anything away. And he goes for it again. Gotta give him full credit. He's absolutely 100% committed to his shot making here. And at this level, you absolutely have to be. This is really one of the things that separates the great players from the good. And you can see Szymanski really working the center of the table, trying to get Eugene comfortable in that middle third before he flicks the ball out wider to the backhand side. Big chance, big opportunity here for Szymanski. First time he's been in the lead position at the end of the game. Takes the shot, not able to capitalize. It's going to be 9-9.
Matt, we might have a little drama on our hands right now. Szymanski down by 3 games in this best-of-7 match. He's not ready to go home just yet. Both players on the cusp of the money. This is the bubble match.
May there be a high toss? No?
Caught up in the net.
It's definitely favored the high toss for ending points quickly, so interesting to see if he uses it on either of these serves. And Szymanski really on top of things here, sets himself up with his first game point of the match. And Eugene drops it short. Filip Szymanski will take game 4. 11-9. This match ain't over. There's a great display of resilience from Filip Szymanski.
Now, what do you think the difference was with Szymanski in that game?
I think he had a real surge of confidence. Definitely very assertive, much more aggressive. He was able to increase, I think, his shot quality just through feeling and getting that confidence momentum. But I think in the open rallies, he was just doing a great job of connecting shots and focusing a lot on the placement down that middle third of the table. Doing a great job of trying to find some weaknesses in the armor of Eugene Wang. So we'll come back here with game number 5. And Eugene Wang will start with the serve in hand. Szymanski quick off the blocks here.
Szymanski coming in hot right now. I'm liking this energy from him.
Really stepped up the offensive.
Can't keep that one on. Eugene Wang's going to take the point. We're tied at 1 apiece.
Szymanski definitely getting a lot of speed in those backhand exchanges. Eugene often doing his best to try and slow the ball down rather than speed it up. That's one of the things that makes him such a unique table tennis player. And just steps it up. A little bit off balance on the corner, but able to push a lot of power into the ball. Szymanski. Brilliant wide angle. Eugene couldn't even put a racket on it.
Eugene Wan taking another point. He's got a 3-point lead, and he leads 3 games to 1.
Yeah, I think he's started to slow things down a little bit. Szymanski's going to call a timeout here. I think speed has been just a really big factor, especially in the 4th game. Szymanski just really stepped up the speed, and he was able to consistently maintain that pace, keep the pressure on Eugene. And now Eugene's come back and really made an effort to slow things down and then get on that forehand and really play with a lot of power. A lot of encouragement there from Andrew Bagley on the bench. Eugene just can't cover that ground. Szymanski really pushing him wide both directions. Unbelievable.
Beautiful returns from Eugene, keeping it on and maintaining that 3-point lead.
Slightly lucky break off the edge. Not the edge, the net rather. But he was able to open up the whole table. Eugene definitely making his mark on this 5th game. Szymanski playing most of those shots around the same position. It's a bit too much clock work for Eugene. Very, very steady on defense. You've got to make the effort to move him as much as possible.
Wow, great shot coming from Szymanski, battling back in with his back to the wall. This is a must-win game for Szymanski to stay alive. Eugene's going to take a quick timeout. If you were coaching Szymanski right now, what would you be telling him, Matt?
I mean, I think he's in a difficult position. Obviously, his advantage in the last game was that he was able to play with a lot of speed, and he played extremely consistently at that speed. He really went for broke. It's also very risky, but you know, I mean, right now he's down by 3 points and a game away from potentially losing the match. So it's an important time to take those risks, but at the same time, the placement's really important. You can see Bagley gesturing, maybe kind of looked like he was pointing left and right there. You really don't want Eugene to be settled in one place on the table, because then his defense is really good and he has the option to change whenever he wants. So I think Szymanski really needs to try and paint the angles a little bit more and look to open up more space. But time's getting away from him here. He needs things to happen now.
Szymanski's got 2 serves to go against Eugene Wong and try and stay in this match. There's one of them, only down by 3 now.
Keeps the control across the middle and then goes for the wide angle. It's definitely the right play. Eugene Wong sets up 4 match points with the serve in hand. And he'll only need 1 of them. Great cross-court opening there to end the match.
And that is it. Eugene Wong moving on to the quarterfinals. An excellent effort from Filip Szymanski.
Absolutely, and great matches that we've had here in the last 16 of the open singles. Of course, there will be more great matches coming up. You've seen the caliber of the last 16. There are quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals today and tomorrow. So keep an eye on the live stream and stay tuned, because there will be more matches coming up. I believe the next matches should be the women's singles. Should be in just under an hour, I think. Thanks for joining us this morning. Thank you, Brian. This has been great to be back in the booth at a great table tennis event with great players and great matches. And we'll be right back.
You owe me some pancakes, my friend. Let's go.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Woo! Jelly. This is tiring. tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 710?
7 or 8?
7,
for
7
sure.
come on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! Damn it. 6-3. Oh my God. I saw my life flash before my eyes. every time out. No, not 2 in a row. Dude, you didn't have to let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Charlie. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Charlie! Woo! Charlie! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$2.10, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yeah.
Oh, with this. Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
Seven, for
seven
sure.
come on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Charlie! Damn it. 6-3. flash before my eyes. Zero strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Dude, you didn't have to let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Yay! Woo! Jelly. This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh, what is- Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
for
7
sure.
come on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! Damn it. 6-3. Oh my God, I saw my life flash before my eyes. Strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Jelly! Woo! Jelly! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night. So
unsuccessfully.
nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7
for sure.
came on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Nice.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! Damn it. 6-3. Oh before my eyes. Strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Charlie. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Charlie! Woo! Charlie! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night. So
unsuccessfully.
nothing's changed.
What is it, 710?
7 or 8?
7,
for
7
sure.
come on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Charlie! strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
Well, we're here for a mixed doubles semi-final between Lily Zhang and Jishan Lian and Jiaqi Lin and Kenya. The first big doubles match of the day. Going to be an interesting matchup. Always interesting to watch doubles because not necessarily the individual level of the players that makes a difference. Sometimes a good team together can create a lot of upsets over a pair of higher ranked individual players. Yang Jishan and Lily Zhang currently both in the US national team. Lily Zhang, US national champion again this year. A lot of strategy that goes into doubles matches, especially with the placement and the footwork. Teams have to work together really well to be able to move around each other effectively. So far, Lin and Tian taking an early lead here in the first game. 7-5. Jiaqi Lin currently studying at Texas Wesleyan University. She's also playing the college singles event. Got a long day of matches ahead of us. This one's going to be a good one. It's always good to have some doubles to break up the rhythm of these intense singles matches. Have something a little different.
I gotta say, I do love the energy of doubles so much. It's a whole different dynamic in the sport of table tennis, especially mixed doubles. And to see one of my favorite teams of Jishan and Lily, always exciting to see these two up here.
They're going to played each other in the open singles. It's a pretty close match. Jishan managing to come away with a spot in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, it's just tough. Jishan's forehand, as long as I've ever known him or seen him play, he's just got a hammer.
It's huge.
You see him do that full windup that often he like will fall to the ground.
There's a lot of difficulty in utilizing it well in doubles, though. You don't have as much space, you don't have as much movement around the table, and you don't get to set yourself up for that ball. So a lot of the challenge here is whether Lily can keep things tight and controlled and help set Jishan up to try and finish some of these points. And Tianya and Jiaqi Lin take the first game. I think they did a great job there of steadying things. I really didn't see Jishan managing to pull the trigger on too many forehands. Pretty good start for Tianya and Jiaqi Lin. Good control, didn't take too much risk. It'd be interesting to see whether Jishan can get to a point where he's able to open up on that forehand more. Of course, also Lily and Jishan together are a left and right-handed combination. It's usually pretty favored for doubles.
It's a dangerous duo right there. Jishan representing the North Carolina International Table Tennis Center. Lily Jung to serve. Love all here in game number 2.
Heavy spin there from Tianya. One of few higher level penhold players in the draw and playing in the US. Very, very steady playing style. Same with Lin Jiaqi. I think that's gonna really help them in this doubles match. They seem to be able to control things quite well here. Blaster of a forehand there from Lily. And Tian missing that forehand flick there.
Ooh, great save from Jishan. Taking that point, keeping them in. We're tied at 3 apiece here in the second game in this doubles match.
It's crazy when his forehand out of position is better than a lot of other players' forehands when they're in position.
Right.
Lin really dug that deep push in to try and shut his forehand down. But so far, I think Lin and Tian have done a good job of really keeping him off balance. You can see there's a lot of tactical thought going into how they can shut his forehand game down.
And if you want to beat Jishan, you gotta contain the beast. And that means you have to get that forehand in some sort of a box and keep it there as long as you can, because once he's unleashed, it's just pure punishment coming from Jishan.
Again, Lin and Tian just keeping it steady there. Kind of playing like 70% pace. Good rotation, good control. Definitely good placement. A lot of thought going into the serve return and the early stages of a point. And right now, 7-5, and they already have one game. Serve return error there from Lily. 9-6 and 1-0. Lin and Tian moving into a pretty dominant position here in this mixed doubles semifinal.
They are looking very confident right now. So calm, cool, and collected. They seem to be containing Jishan and Lily.
I think their styles kind of complement each other a little better.
Why do you think so, Matt?
Generally speaking, you know, a lot of players, if they're not more doubles focused, are pretty geared to the mentality of playing for themselves, or at least they know how to set themselves up. I think Lily and Jishan have quite vastly different styles. So it's not necessarily easy for Lily to have the mindset or the mentality to try and set the ball up to play a really powerful forehand, because that's not how she plays herself. So, you know, especially when you haven't really played mixed doubles with another player before, and that partnership really hasn't been nurtured yet, it can be a little difficult to figure out, you know, how your tactics should work, what kind of shots set the other player up best. And I think they haven't played mixed doubles together too many times, if at all. I'm not sure if they have at all. So this is, I think, a relatively new partnership for them.
I'm very curious to see how this plays out. This is game point in game number 2 here. Jiachi to serve.
And they'll take it to tie things up 1-1.
They're tied at 1 game apiece here. Lily Zhang and Jishan Liang have taken the second game 11-9 here at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships.
Still haven't really seen too much power from Jishan, but I think he's adapted better in the second game, knowing that maybe he won't have as many opportunities to play those big forehands.
For sure.
He's softened up a little bit, played with a little more finesse.
Definitely seemed like a different style that Jishan was playing with in that game. Ooh. Great shot coming from Jiachi. That was beautiful.
And Jishan just playing a little more steady. It's not a normal shot for him. He would never play that in singles. So he really has to adapt his game style to doubles.
It's one of the things I do love about doubles is just seeing a variation in a player's style, having to play in conjunction with somebody else versus just worrying about themselves.
Some players are definitely better at it than others, that's for sure.
Lily Zhang, no stranger to doubles. Saw her in the World Championships last year on the main stage, representing Team USA and doing a mixed doubles team with Team China. Very excited to see Lily on that stage.
Won the first World Championship medal for the US in a long, long time.
Very long time. It's like as long as it gets.
Yeah, Lily's a very, very competent doubles player. She also reached the women's doubles quarterfinal with Wu Yue in 2017 at the World Championships as well. Basically won all the other titles. Pan American champion in the mixed and women's doubles. National champion. US Open mixed doubles she won last year as well. So they seem to be settling into a bit more of a rhythm here.
Jishan finding their groove, taking a 3-point lead now. Tianye to serve. Lily cannot connect, lets that get past. It's going to be 6 serving 4.
And floats that ball up on the serve return. Everything ties up again here at 6-6.
We're tied at 1 game apiece and 6 points apiece.
A lot of communication also in doubles, a lot of talking with each other, strategizing, helping each other build off each other's confidence. Usually you'll see the players, the doubles pairs that communicate the most tend to gel together the best.
No surprise that communication is the key to success in doubles. But man, it just gets so intense. I can't help but watch in awe of how 2 different people can work so in sync with each other. Oh! Tianye takes a ball to the face. Quick apology. But no blood was drawn. I think we're going to proceed.
So a quick turnaround here in the middle part of game 3. Len and Tian moving ahead. There's the big forehand from Jishan Liang. It's the first time we've seen it so far in this match. And Lily Zhang doing a great job to move both players wide on that corner. Again, Jishan just opting to play steady with spin. And a quick serve point there. Jishan pushing it straight to the bottom of the net. Quite able to land that one. It's really taking some big swings here. You have to think, I mean, Jishan at like 60 to 70% power, it's probably formidable enough to hit through any of the US-based players. In a lot of these situations, taking these big 90, 100% swings, is taking on a lot of risk. Not finding his mark. So, Jiaqi Lin and Tianye take game 3 to give themselves a 2-1 lead. I think they've definitely been the much steadier of the pair. We've kind of seen more ebbs and flows from Jishan and Lily of,
agreed,
you know, getting a few really good points in a row and then maybe more unforced errors. Whereas with Jiaqi and Tianye, just I think a more steady line of playing fairly consistently, similar tactics, just looking for those kind of 50 to 60% plays and really working on shutting their opponents down. So, Lily Zhang will start off the fourth here with the serve. And you'll find in doubles generally a lot of the serve game is fairly simple. A lot of short backspin, short nose spin. Nothing too fancy. When you're serving diagonal like you do in doubles, deviation doesn't really help you as much. You're doing more complicated serves. You just want to keep the ball tight on the table. Try not to let their opponents attack first. There's the big forehand from Jishan Liang. That's really the situation that the other two want to avoid. It's only happened a few times this match, which is probably why they're in the lead.
They've done a great job of keeping him contained.
But starting to see some cracks in their plan here. The last couple of points played a little bit too loose. As soon as you give him time to get on that forehand and to make those plays, it's pretty difficult to regain control over the table. And for the third point in a row, pretty loose, close to the net. Jishan hits his third winner for a third point in a row.
It's going to be 5 serving 3 here in game number 4. Jishan and Lily building on their lead. They're up by 3 now. It's going to be 6 serving 3. Ooh.
And really, really good placement there from Jiaqi Lin. You can see them coming back to that tactic. They try and put the first ball into the backhand corner and then try and keep Jishan there and get the ball as far away from his forehand as they can.
Very smart and tricky play right there.
And this time it's Jishan playing loose. Tanya doesn't capitalize on that. It's a costly error. Really off balance there for Jishan trying to take that forehand. Again, a testament to Tianya and Jiaqi Lin with their placement. Quick, really playing quick into that backhand corner. They don't want to give Jishan any time to get onto his forehand. So, bringing it back to just 1 point below, and it'll be a timeout for Jishan Liang and Lily Zhang. Feeling the pressure a little bit in this game, and they need to win it, really.
Certainly a must-win game. It's just got to be hard to go against people like Chachi, Tianye, just who are so steady now. It feels like you can't make a mistake against them, and yet they're closing in on you constantly, trying to put pressure on you to make those mistakes.
Yeah, I think throughout the match they've just shown that they can be really reliable, not just in their shot making, but as a team. I think there's a little bit more synergy in how they're playing. You know, their placements work together. Their shot making kind of complements each other a little bit more. I think it's definitely a little bit more. There's a little bit more composure in their pairing than perhaps with Lily and Jishan, who have very much more contrasting styles, I feel. And they'll tie it up. You can see Lily making an effort to really get the ball down the line on the backhand side. But Jishan's getting caught in that backhand corner. Looks like another member of the audience there with a light or flash on. And half-long serve and an opportunity there for Lin to open up. Misses over the end.
Lily Zhang with the serve and the lead, 9 serving 8. Ooh, a lucky net puts them within game point.
It's really interesting to see Jishan coming in and playing short, playing a lot tighter. He's opted for something that's possibly a little bit less expected. I think most players would be waiting for him to wind up and play a big shot. So Lin will serve here.
Ooh,
And this time it's Tianya with a massive forehand step around.
that just happened. You saw that, Matt? Feels like one of the fastest shots I've seen all day.
And goes for the counter but misses. That's going to draw it up at 2 games each. Lily Zhang and Jishan Liang taking game 4 by the narrowest margin. You can see players still communicating a lot. Doubles pairs often will talk to each other even more than a player and coach for a singles match. They really need to be on the same page with what's going on, what their game plan is, what they need to change. Almost looked like Lin was taking a look at the score sheet there to see whether they were playing best of 5 or 7. Now would be a great time to check if you don't know. You certainly don't want to be in a situation where it's 2-2 when you're playing best of 7. But it is best of 5.
It all comes down to this now. One single game mixed doubles. Jishan dropping his forehand inside out, sneaks it right through. We're tied at 1 apiece right here in the only game that matters in this match now.
Definitely a little bit more momentum coming from Jishan and Lily's side. Again, there's still a little bit of coherence missing from the doubles pairing, but I think they're handling it really well.
They really seem to be just rising to the challenge right now.
And there's another huge forehand from Jishan. I think that's really a big marker of the success of the pairing, whether they're starting to get their conjoined tactics right. If Jishan's able to open up with the forehand and win points. Tianya and Lin really doing their best to keep things tight. And it's going to be a timeout for them as they trail 4-1 in this deciding 5th game.
If you're just joining us, you are watching the JOOLA Global Championships. We are live right here in Orlando, Florida. And we're celebrating JOOLA's 70th anniversary with the biggest prize pool in North America throughout this tournament. Yeah, is it 67 events, Matt?
Yeah.
67 events, and right now we're watching the mixed doubles that are happening with Tianye and Jiaqi Lin going up against Jishan Liang and Lily Zhang.
This is the fight for a spot in the final, so very intense last game here. Tianya opening up, but Jishan, big defense there, countering with the backhand. And the players will swap sides in this deciding 5th game. And it'll be might be a new ball there. So Lily Zhang will serve 5-1 lead in the deciding 5th game here. Both teams fighting for a spot in the mixed doubles final. Lin with a really steady forehand opening there into the elbow of Jishan. Again, shutting down that powerful forehand. Not giving him space, not giving him balance. Looks like they switched out the ball there.
Just a little switcheroo. We're still tied at 2-2. Lily Zhang to serve. 5 serving 2.
And pretty passive play there from Jishan. Gets a long ball and opts to push back, giving Tian the opportunity to get in with a big forehand. And an exceptional point there. It's interesting to see Tian letting that ball drop lower instead of positioning himself to attack. Probably could have finished that point out. Quick exchange from both teams there. And now Jiaqi Lin with the serve.
And a huge inside-out forehand from Jishan. Making serious moves, reminding everyone what his secret weapon is. Well, I'll say not so secret weapon at this point, Matt.
It's also a great reminder, the dangers of serving long to a left-hander in doubles.
Really can't make a save right there.
Lian comes in and makes a good forehand flip with a little deception. Lily was ready for it.
She didn't even flinch right there.
They're in a pretty good position right now. We've seen Jishan getting in with some more powerful attacking shots. Lily Zhang, as usual, doing a great job of covering the table with those topspin rallies and making those steady openings. And that's just an enormous forehand from Jishan Liang. Can definitely see the ebbs and flows in the match based on how he's landing those shots. And there's another one to set up 6 match points. These last 2 games, this pair have just continued to work better and better together. And Jishan really going for broke to try and close this out.
I would too. They've got 5 more game points.
If you have him, use him. Is that the
That's exactly my mentality now.
And he really is. He's playing the Ryan Willard game.
The Ryan Willard game is very aggressive, not too smart in your moves. You just got to kind of go for it. And they did it. The Ryan Willard game pays off today.
Lin on that last point, cutting a really wide angle. Jishan had already committed to the forehand and just put as much spin on it as he could. Big smile there from both players. Really glad probably to get through that tough match. In the 5th, they were down 2-1. Put in the effort, came back in the match, managed to play good, tight table tennis.
Oh my goodness, there's a puppy in the arena, Matt? Someone let that dog on the court.
So Lily Zhang and Jishan Liang will be the first pair to advance to the mixed doubles final here at the JOOLA Global Championships. And we'll be right back in a few minutes with the next match, which I believe is a women's singles match. See how the schedule looks. Hang tight. Thanks for joining us.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Charlie. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Woo! Charlie. tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night. So
unsuccessfully.
nothing's changed.
What is it, 710?
7 or 8?
7,
for
seven's
sure.
the mod.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! Damn it. 6-3. Oh my God. I saw my light flash before my eyes. This is your strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's all
Injury timeout. No, not 2 in a row. Dude, you didn't have to let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Charlie. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Charlie! Woo! Charlie! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$2.10, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
3-10. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
Seven, for
seven
sure.
come on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Charlie! Damn it. 6-3. saw my life flashing before my eyes. Zero strategy. Tire me out. No, I'm totally fine.
That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout.
We're here for a women's singles quarterfinal at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships. From left to right, it's going to be Jiaqi Lin against Lily Zhang with umpire Scott Ryan. And these two players are back on table one, having just played the mixed doubles semi-final. Now they will play each other in the women's singles quarterfinal.
I got to tell you, Matt, I am thrilled to be here right now. That last doubles match that we saw, that mixed doubles match, was very exciting, going all the distance to 5 games, and now we get to see the 2 women from that match going head-to-head.
Both very high-level players. Obviously, most people very familiar with Lily Zhang. Represented the US many, many times. Still very active on the international circuit. In fact, as soon as this event is done on Sunday, she's actually flying out to Oman for the WTT contender event in Oman, and then she'll play in Kazakhstan after that before the World Championships. So her schedule right now is packed with high-level table tennis.
Lily Zhang is one of the greatest athletes and table tennis players that the United States has ever produced. We are thrilled to see her here in the women's singles, right here at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships. But I do think that she has a force to be reckoned with against Jiaqi right now.
Definitely. Jiaqi Lin is an incredibly steady and consistent player. Excellent placement. She has quite an impressive array of different misdirections, especially inside-out forehands, and a lot of tools at her disposal to potentially cause some troubles here in this match. Both of these women will be pushing hard to reach the final and take their shot at the $7,000 prize for the women's singles champion. I believe Jiaqi may have pulled out of the open singles with a back strain. She's focusing all her efforts here in the women's singles. Lily Zhang bowing out in the round of 16 to her mixed doubles partner, Liang Jishan. So both these women, this is really their main event. So they're going to be putting everything on the line here for this match. Of course, this match will be best of 7 games. Sure, we'll see more spectators filling here. Lily Zhang probably being one of the most popular players here on home ground in this tournament.
I mean, Matt, I'm going to just go out on a limb and say I think Lily Zhang is the most popular player here at this tournament.
What about me?
I think you're second to Lily Zhang, to be honest. Sorry, I love you, but Lily is just, she's the GOAT right now. She's won more national championships than anyone I personally know. She's won all of the things. She's doing well on the world tour. She's doing everything right.
She's certainly managed to hold a very impressive level, having gone from playing full-time overseas to now being back here in the US, based in California. Still out there producing great international results. I think the strength that she's going to be using here in this match against Lin is that she's able to take the ball earlier, has very compact, explosive strokes. She's definitely a dominant force in the topspin exchanges, but also very good in the first openings, the short play. I think a very, very reliable game style all around, with a lot of added power and speed. So quick to take a 5-1 lead here. It's definitely going to be a challenging match for Jia Lin, but she'll certainly be doing her best to put her best foot forward.
Lily Zhang dropping it like it's hot, laying down that backhand, taking the point. She's up by 5 here in this first game at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships.
Bit of an uncharacteristic miss serve there. And she'll get that point right back. Both players needing to shake off some nerves here in this opening game. And she'll send it long twice.
Very uncharacteristic for Jia Lin. Wow, an excellent exchange. Lily Zhang coming out on top, holding on now to a 7-point lead.
It's a great sequence of shots from Jia Lin, but she's going to have to raise the bar against Lily Zhang. She now leads 10-2 in this first opening game. She'll take it 11-2. First game for Lily Zhang in this women's singles quarterfinal. Lily back at the bench with Zhang Hu, who's also in the open singles round of 16, but lost out to Cifuentes from Argentina, the second seed of the tournament. Pretty strong start there for Lily. She looks very focused. Very efficient, I think, in the way that she approached the first game. It's definitely going to be tough for Lin Jia. I mean, she's really going to have to focus on good placement. Even the stronger openings that she made in that game, Lily was able to counter them pretty comfortably. So Lily Zhang will start game 2 with the serve. if you tried to go through all of the table tennis accolades that Lily Zhang has to her name, it would take quite a while to get through.
Can I just name some and see if I'm correct, Matt?
Yeah, go for it.
5-time national champion.
I think it's 6 now.
It's 6 now?
Maybe 6 after this year, yeah.
Okay. Oh, yep. I did not go this year. So 6-time national champion, 2-time Olympian, 3-time Olympian. I'm losing count. This is the problem.
I'm glad we have you back here. We need to catch up. We need to plug you into something and do a data upload or something.
Seriously.
Couple of big forehands there from Jiaqi Lin.
I can't believe it's been. She's a 3-time Olympian now.
3-time Olympian.
I just got so used to saying 2-time Olympian.
She's really been a trailblazer in U.S. table tennis. I mean, first Olympic medalist, I mean, Youth Olympic bronze. First player to win a World Championship medal in at least, I guess, 50 years at least. So a lot of firsts in Lily Zhang's career, and she's really been a great role model for female players in this country and around the world as well.
She's been a great role model for all players around. I mean, she's just so universal, in my opinion, in her gameplay, but also her accessibility as a human, you know? Interviews, she really opens up and lets us know what's on her mind while staying humble, and she has all the skills to back it up. She really is.
That is an outstanding play there. That's the level of point that Jiaqi Lin's going to have to play consistently to be able to gain the advantage in this match. She's got to play a little bit quicker in the bounce, a little bit more snap in her shots, and she almost has to try and match Lily for pace. She plays a little bit too soft. She's going to get run over in these topspin rallies, but
another uncharacteristic serve for Jiaqi. That's 3 failed serves in this match so far. Lily gets caught up in the net, giving that point right back to Jiaqi. Jiaqi Lin down by 2. Lily to serve.
great placement on the serve return. You can see her going for that slightly wider angle on the follow-up. Just missed the table. She's definitely making some good choices. Just needs to bring up the consistency a little on the execution. You can see that playing style that she has is really focused on steady topspin and control. If she doesn't get really pinpoint placement, Lily's going to power through the ball.
We have a let. Let's do it again, shall we? Jiaqi Lin to serve. 3 serving 8.
Goes long and fast, but just slightly overextends. And this time she's able to snap through the forehand a little more. She does need to kind of add that extra little bit of interest to her, especially on her forehand side. And there it is. It's the kind of shot making she needs to make. Good control and placement with the backhand. She's very consistent on the backhand side. She needs to take those opportunities on the forehand side, be a little more aggressive. So a few points in a row for Jia Lin. When she connects those shots together and transitions from backhand to forehand and gets on the attack, she plays some amazing rallies.
Oh,
Lily sweeps the ball down the line.
Lily gets caught up in the net, giving Jia that point. She's got 3 game points left. Lily leads 1 game to 0. It's 10 serving 7, game point.
And Lily Zhang does a great job of keeping that last ball short. She'll take the second game, give herself a 2-0 lead. Definitely a better showing from Jia Lin in the second game. A bit more aggression, a little bit more assertive in the rallies, but Lily Zhang still dominating proceedings here in this women's singles quarterfinal. It will be best of 7 games, so first player to win 4 games will advance into the semi-final and be a step closer to the $7,000 women's singles prize here at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships, playing at the Gaylord Palms Convention and Resort. It's really an amazing, not just facility, but hotel here. The atrium and the inside of this hotel, the restaurants. There's a full-sized water park inside this place. There's a restaurant on a boat, an arcade, and very, very close to a lot of the big attractions and theme parks here, like Universal and Disney. So really great venue to be at for this Labor Day weekend. And why not be here playing in a table tennis tournament before you vanish off to Disney World? So Lin will start off here with the serve. Really great counter on that first ball. Lily Zhang keeping it low. Of course, once it goes a little bit wider over the table, players have a little bit more space to counter. Just missed down that forehand line. But we're definitely starting to see Jia Lin really committing to her attacking shots, being more assertive. You can see her pressing her placements a little bit more, not just returning the ball softly. And Lily Zhang stepping it up.
Now, if you're just joining us, we are here live in Orlando, Florida, and this is the women's singles event at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships. We have Jia Lin going up against Lily Zhang right here in this best-of-7 matchup. We're tied at 2 games apiece. And Lily Zhang takes that point and the lead. It's going to be 2 serving 3.
Great third ball attack there from Lily. Does well there to capitalize off both serves. Lily Zhang really able to start off a rally quite steadily and then just build up. Each shot just adds more and more pace, more spin, more power. She keeps right on top of things. Not afraid of a big forehand, Lily Zhang. Just gets her racket up on the backhand side. Utilizes all of that incoming power.
Lily holding on to a 2-point lead at 6 serving 4. But Jiaqi battling back, taking that point, and she's within 1 now.
And Lily just really powering through that backhand. As we take a towel break at 7-5.
It's going to be 5 serving 7, Jiaqi Lin to serve. An excellent exchange. Jiaqi Lin taking the point. She's back within 1.
Lily still managing to keep the advantage in the majority of these topspin exchanges. Puts that backhand flip a little bit too long. You can see she's really making an effort to try and put as much depth on the ball as possible.
Oh!
Lily just sets up an absolute winner. So 4 game points here for Lily Zhang to try and take a 3-0 lead in this best of 7 women's singles quarterfinal. And a great serve there from Jiaqi Lin. Had a little bit of topspin kick. Great second bounce there, took Lily by surprise. That's a pretty great way to win a game there. Lily Zhang really slowing things down. You can see Jiaqi Lin really starting to build momentum. A handful of great forehands all in a row. Lily throwing in the backhand chop. ground the point to a halt, and she will lead 3-0. All the momentum so far in this match in her favor.
Lily Zhang with a 3-0 lead right now, going for the clean sweep. You don't want to leave a player like Jiaqi Lin with an open door in front of her. Jiaqi will sneak right in, eat all your cereal, and then leave that house.
Not the cereal.
I know. It's just rude, right? Jiaqi's a dangerous player, even though Lily looks like she's containing her right now.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen her play other matches in the US, and she's been pretty phenomenal, and especially at the collegiate level as well. Just has great steadiness, really great steadiness, combined with good placement. There is just slightly lacking in extra power, and I think that's really what makes the difference here. I think Lily has too much time to get in position, and she's really able to feel comfortable at this pace. She's able to kind of snap through the ball a lot more. So we're definitely seeing more power coming from Lily Zhang's side.
It's love all, Lily to serve. She's up 3-0, but we're starting out with a let. Lily strikes first, gets the point.
She'll get second point off the serve.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
Amazing play there.
My, Matt, that was some breathtaking play right there. Right down the line, just barely holding on, taking that point, and now maintaining a 3-point lead over Jiaqi Lin.
And this time Jiaqi Lin, just a slight mishit. But doing a great job to stay in these rallies. The rallies are starting to get a little longer. Both players finding their comfort zone.
Lily Zhang taking that point, holding on to her 3-point lead, as well as her 3-game lead.
And a big counter. Great anticipation. Saw Jiaqi Lin starting to turn through that ball. Got across straight away to cover the cross court. Short, snappy forehand counter. It's a real strength of Lily, being able to cover the corners with those quick counters. It's Jiaqi Lin who will take a timeout. As I said in the beginning, she's had some slight problems with a bit of a lower back strain. Withdrew from the open singles event to try and focus on the women's. Still here playing some incredible table tennis rallies against one of the USA's finest. As we come back to the table, Jiaqi Lin got her work cut out for her here. Down 5-1 and 3-0 in games. She'll come back with the serve.
Lily going to work. Jacqueline doing everything she can, but Lily just doing a little bit more. She takes the point. It's going to be 1-6.
You can see the amount of work that goes into just a backhand rally between these two players. Lily's changing up the pace. Jachi's changing the placement. Lily's one of few players who's really able to anchor towards the middle of the table. She'll play backhand a little bit more across the middle as well. But she can really get out to that wide backhand and kind of, it's almost like some kind of force transfer, centrifugal force. She uses the momentum of her movement out to the wide backhand to really add acceleration into her shot. Not the best time to be missing your serve, but very tough position to be in. Really dominating this fourth game.
Wow.
And she'll take it. A smile there from Jia Lin. Great sportsmanship. She knows that Lily Zhang has been an incredibly tough competitor to come up against here. And Lily Zhang will advance 4-0 here into the women's singles semi-final. Great display of table tennis here on table one. Hold tight, we'll be right back very shortly with the next open singles match, the quarterfinal of the open singles. So sit tight, and we'll be with you in a couple of minutes.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Charlie. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Yay! Woo! Charlie. This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$2.10, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
3-10. Way! Way!
All All right, Nadal. 6?
Yeah.
Oh, what is- Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
This is going to be, I mean, both of these players came through the round of 16 in 7 games. Thiago Monteiro winning 4-3 over England's Andrew Bagley. And Cole coming back from 3-0 down to overcome Enzo Ongle. Very tough opening matches. Thiago Monteiro from Brazil, but lives in France, plays in Normandy, or close to Normandy. One of Team JOOLA's sponsored pro players for quite a long time now. So always good to have him here, especially at JOOLA's 70th anniversary event here. We're at the Gaylord Palms Convention and Resort in Orlando, Florida. $100,000 on the line, 67 events, and the winner of the open singles will take home $25K. Definitely, potentially the biggest prize money event in the US.
Now, what would upset that potential? Do we know any other tournaments this year that are even coming close?
No,
No, right?
no.
So this is the biggest prize event, I would say, in North
Kingpin
America.
event right here. Everyone who didn't come here this year, I'm glad you're sitting at home watching, but you missed out. Great event. The event schedule's been going really well. Managed to finish ahead of schedule on the first day. All of these tables are new blacktop 3000 SC Neo tables, playing with the JOOLA Flash 40mm plus ball. And every court here of the 72 courts has rubber flooring, so everybody who plays their matches here is getting great playing conditions and staying in a great venue. Really, really nice hotel here.
Matt, there's an alligator feeding that happens
There are
at 6 o'clock.
alligators in here, yeah.
That's a real thing? What world do we live in? What reality is this?
The water park in this place is enormous. I think the slide is like twice the height of this building, which is insane.
Absolutely insane.
So this is going to be an interesting style matchup to see how this goes. Both of these players have an incredible wealth of experience at the international level and in leagues. Monteiro was really a mainstay of the Brazilian national team for many, many years. Played at all the South American, Pan American championships, Pan American games, World Championships. These guys have played at all. Olympic Games. Monteiro is typically very spin control oriented. Plays a lot of controlled topspin, but he's really able to whip the ball as well when he needs to. Cole, very technically adept. I think when it comes to playing technique, Cole has to be one of the better players that I've ever seen. Very concise and accurate technique. And he'll start things off in this match. It looks like the ball just touched the edge there. Superb serve return there from Montero. Cuts it early and keeps the ball short. Seems to have a good read on the reverse. But Cole will take the first 2 points regardless. Montero has also played many times here in the United States. Has very good relations with a lot of clubs across the country, especially here in Florida and Miami down at the Broward Club. We've been fortunate to have some great volunteers here from the Florida area, from Orlando.
Cole with a 3-1 serve.
You can see Montero usually opting for a much steadier shot making. And the umpire indicating possibly that the ball hit the edge, but Montero says no. Hands that point back to Cole. It's the kind of sportsmanship we like to see. So far, Montero is struggling a little bit with the controlling those slow, spinny openings from Cole. Seems to have a good handle on the serve. And he takes a bigger shot there. Might take him a little while to settle into this match and figure out a few different tactics. Adds another point for himself on the board. Cole up 6-2 here. Of course, both of these players right now guaranteed a minimum of $1,600 US for reaching the quarterfinal.
That's a good feeling. I'm not mad at that.
Superb serve return there from Montero. Looks like Cole will move in with a backhand serve. It's typically not something we see very often from him. And he'll clip the edge there. He may have called a let serve. Must have been pointing at the net.
A big inside out forehand. Hitting that corner hard. Taking the point. Cole with a 4-point lead. Montero to serve. 3-7.
So far, Cole looking relatively comfortable.
Big serve from Cole puts him at game point.
And Montero goes for the flip. Goes into the net. Cole will take the first game fairly comfortably. 11-3. Definitely a lot of pressure here from Montero in this match. Knows he's going to have to raise the bar coming into the second game if he wants to make more of an impact here in this match. There's a lot on the line. Even the difference between losing this match and losing the next one, $1,600 or $4,000. So this match alone is worth $2,400 US. It's the kind of thing we like to see in table tennis. And would love to see more of. So Montero will start us off with the serve here. See if he can dig his heels in a little more. Takes the first point. Definitely has some support here from the spectators.
We gotta let.
Gets straight out of the bar here. Off 2 serves with 2 points. See, the style match up here is a little more difficult for Montero. He's used to playing quite steady. Cole much more prone to play quicker, snappier counters. Means Montero's got to take a little bit more risk, and he does. Quite able to lift that ball. Very heavy backspin from Cole. And Cole will draw it up at 4-4. Montero really doing well with his service game so far. Finally see a little more aggression here from Montero. And Cole just clips the corner again. He's had a few lucky breaks with the edge and corners, but it does tend to happen when you're trying to be really accurate, and the pinpoint placement required at this level usually has to be in exactly the right place. Montero, the forehand attack.
Ooh, great shot from Montero.
Gets himself set in place. And an astounding rally from both players. Montero starting out on the attack. Cole doing a superb job of switching up the control there.
And a not great serve coming from Montero. He's going to give that up and he'll take a quick breath as he resets. We got crazy eights here in the second game. Ooh.
And Cole just puts that away. Just a little bit soft on the backhand to go down the line to the forehand side. And Cole just doing an incredible job of playing out of the pocket there. Montero doing his best to try and find that body ball. And he'll take game two, 11-8. Certainly a more spirited effort there from Montero.
Exactly what we like to see, but not quite enough from Montero. Cole has had a great day today so far. After seeing him come back down 3-0, I'm convinced that man can do anything.
I mean, Montero's round of 16 match was pretty insane as well. Actually, on his way to winning 4-3 against Bagley, he was down 3-2. And I believe he lost the third set 11-0. So there was some odds fairly stacked against him at some point during that match, and still managed to come through.
A good amount of drama, but the kind that we like.
We do love our drama.
Montero taking that first point here in this third game. 0 serving 1.
And way off balance there from Cole. Good kick on that ball from Montero, and again trying to go for that elbow placement. Opting for the long fast serve. Haven't really seen too much success from the long fast serves here on table 1 today. Montero keeping in control. And Cole just putting the ball straight down the center line at the body of Montero.
Cole just coming in aggressive. We're tied. He's up by 2 games at this point.
Goes for the serve down the line and misses. Taking all the risks here. They come back around for the backhand serve. Good combo there. Again, just utilizing a little bit more technical speed. And Montero takes a 2-point lead here. Polo starting to feel a little pressure.
Montiero taking that point, holding on to a 3-point lead now. He's down by 2 games. I'm hearing a lot of roar of the crowd from table 2 over there, Matt.
I believe it's a women's singles match.
No, I think it's actually Jishan Liang versus Libamir Pishte.
It might be. I don't know if the women's singles match from before had finished though. I know Amy Wong was having a pretty close women's singles match over there. Right now, here on table 1, Thiago Monteiro lighting the fire under his opponent to add some heat. 9-6. He wants to get himself on the game scoreboard.
Oh, but he cannot connect. Collet holding on.
And he'll close to within 1. It's enough to force a timeout from Thiago Monteiro. Crucial points ahead here for him. He needs to lock this game down while he has the lead. He's got to capitalize on all the hard work that he's put in so far. He's definitely done well off his serve game. Played pretty steady. I think his placement has been super good. He's been really trying to look for the elbow of Collet. We've seen him catch him off balance a few times this game. It's definitely made a big difference here in the scoreline. He's still leading here by 1 point, but Collet has the serve. And he will take that point, just adding that extra little bit of pressure back on the service of Thiago Monteiro.
Thiago's fighting for his life in this match. Needs to win this game to stop the momentum of Collet, and that's a good start towards it. Moving himself to game point, 1 more serve to try and close this out. He's got 1 game point to go. Ooh.
And a huge forehand counter there from Collet. And this is really Collet's strength. Those quick, precise forehand counters. Really, really dangerous. There's another one, and he follows it up with a great backhand topspin as well. You can see them both going toe-to-toe with the backhand rally. Collet was the first player to make the move. And he really borrows power. He borrows that speed. He can definitely hit the ball much faster and with much more power when he's been played into. Monteiro's going to tie things up at 11-11. He's really hanging in here this game. He knows that he needs to get himself on that game scoreboard. Doesn't want to be down 3-0 here. And And that slow, steady backhand opening has turned into a weapon for Thiago Monteiro. As I said, Cole is a player that really thrives off borrowing power from his opponents. Thiago's not giving him anything to work with on that backhand side.
It's game point again for Thiago.
And Cole getting a chance on the forehand there. Always risky going after that elbow placement. Because if you don't hit it and it lands on the wrong side of where you're aiming, you're going to be dealing with forehand. And Cole with a great topspin reverse pendulum. No better time for it. And the ball clipped the net. Monteiro needs this point to keep his game hope alive here. And again, that slower, steady opening. He's really not giving Cole anything to work with on his backhand side. You'd almost think Cole would be better off stepping around and just driving into it. And again, he's really having great success there. Never underestimate slow. Can be a huge weapon in this game. It's that shallow bounce, slow speed but heavy rotation. Ko hanging there as well. These two players are going back and forth. Neither of them want to go out in this game.
We said we love the drama, and here it is.
Love it.
14-14, Cole to serve.
And Monteiro totally catches him off guard with that serve return. Straight down the line.
Game point for Monteiro again.
Cole again doing a brilliant job of making postural adjustments. Thiago's putting the ball into his elbow a lot. He's still able to make good quality shots by adjusting his upper body, and Thiago Monteiro just pounds that ball. He knows he has to take some big risks here. 16-15. Cole still showing his forehand counter power dominance. Monteiro trying a little fake drop shot there. And Cole will take some pressure off himself. Tell you right now, when it's 16-16 in any game, I'm taking a free point with my serve. I'm wiping the sweat off my head.
Oh
and
my
Monteiro
goodness.
just has answers for everything right now.
Relentless what's happening, Matt.
Neither of these players wants to let this go at all.
You wanted the drama, you got the drama.
And Monteiro's just bringing another level to this game. Absolutely knows that he has to win this game. He cannot go down 3-0.
Not to go late, you can't. Oh my goodness!
And Thiago Monteiro takes it 19-17.
One of the craziest games all day, Matt.
Absolutely immense battle. And this is going to really settle Monteiro well going into the next game. really got to build his confidence. He really like raised the bar, and once they got up to those, well, I was going to say last points, but basically after he got close to 11 and kept on going, he really raised the bar there. Played some exceptional points, both players. $19 points to 17.
Coming back into this match, how do you approach it if you're Cole? You just lost 19-17 in the third. The momentum could have just been stopped. What do you do to get that momentum back, Matt?
I think he still has plenty of momentum. I think he was playing really well. I mean, in the rallies, definitely he's keeping the pressure with his backhand. He's making great forehand counters. But I think where things got a little difficult for him was not having that power, not having that incoming speed to rely on. And Montero's slow ball really caused him a lot of trouble. So, you know, I think for him, taking a little bit of extra time and waiting for that slow ball and then trying to hit through it more. Oh, no way.
That was insane.
Super reflexes from Cole. Yeah, I think, you know, at this point he needs to try and assert a bit more dominance, but he just needs to be careful on that first ball. When the ball's coming over slow, just taking his time, rolling through it a little bit more. Once he gets into the rally and the speed starts building up, he's a player who can really cause a lot of damage. But Montero's slow ball has been the one that's really given him a lot of difficulty, especially in the deciding points of the last game. And Montero keeps it going. Seeing a huge contrast now to the start of the match. It was very one-sided. Cole was much more dominant, and Thiago wasn't really in the rallies as much. Wasn't able to ease into those rallies. Cole was overpowering him, and there were a few more unforced errors, but Montero has really found his stride in the match. And a great long reverse serve variation there. Heavy backspin. It's always hard to tell the spin from the action with Cole's reverse. And Cole really not wanting to expend more energy than he needs to. That last game will have taken a lot out of both players, and Cole doesn't want to do two more of them, so he's trying to press ahead here.
Cole looking strong, looking confident here in game number 4. It's 7 serving 4. And another point for Cole.
Cole definitely looking a little bit more settled in this game than the end of the last.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Almost on.
It's close.
Close enough to worry about.
Yep.
So Cole will set up 5 game points here. He'll be wanting to capitalize early and not have another long game like last time, and he will. 11-5, he'll go up 3 games to 1. Still got a little ways to go if he wants to win this match. Playing best of 7, the first player to win 4 games. We are in the quarterfinals at the top of the bracket. Cole, the top seed of the open singles here at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships, celebrating here the 70th anniversary of JOOLA. We've had a great few days here already at the table tennis, and the JOOLA team have been here already for quite a few days, running a pickleball clinic as well.
Can't stop, won't stop. Today alone, man, just has been phenomenal to watch. Some of the matches I've seen have been jaw-dropping. I love seeing players from around the world gathering right here in the United States and putting their talents right on display.
We're going to have some great highlight reels, I can tell you that right now. Some of the points in some of these matches have been insane. Fist pump there from Cole. He's got his collar up and he's ready to go. Goes half long with the serve.
Ooh.
And a big forehand counter there from Montero. Gets a slightly higher serve return. And a great counter there. Ties it up at 2-2. Montero doing a good job of controlling the pace outside of the points. Gets up to the table, and not much time between when he sets for serve and when he's actually serving, so pretty quick service action from start to finish. It's enough to sometimes unsettle Cole a little. And Montero really playing some amazing table tennis here. People spectating on both sides of the court here. Ooh. Cole just sends that straight home. And a great serve there from Ho. Probably has one of the better reverse pendulum serves in the international level. Gets a lot of wrist action, but there's also a lot of deception on it as well. It's able to kind of pull up the back of the ball more. Still switch between top and backspin. And he's going to take 2 points here against the serve of Montero. It's a pretty big deal at this stage of the match. It's been very close, and players need to be able to rely on their serve game. So Ko's upset the rhythm here a little by doubling down on the points from Montero's serve. See if he can hold that lead. Montero snaps right back.
Lay capitalizing, taking a 2-point lead. He's leading 3 games to 1 right now.
That's the technical reliability that I've been talking about with him. And, you know, I've said the same thing before, even last year when he played the teams. When you have that level of reliability.
Wow.
See there.
That is literally that level of reliability you were just talking about, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good enough level where you can always feel confident that you can have your strokes do what they're supposed to do. Montero misses that shot. And Cole is going to open up 4 match points. And he's going to take the first one. Cole wins it 4 games to 1. Had a little bit of a scare there in the 4th game with Montero battling it out to win 19-17, and I think that was really a turning point where it became a little bit more of an even playing field. Both players were slightly more, I guess, even. Maybe not even, but the rallies were longer. There was a lot more back and forth between the two. A really good effort there from Thiago Montero. Very entertaining, superb 4th and 5th games there from him. But Cole dominating himself as the first seed of the event. And he's going to continue through to the semifinals. We will be back in a little while, around 45 minutes. And we will have another quarterfinal match, and it's going to be between Eugene Wong and Horacio Cifuentes, and it's going to be an incredible match between those two without any shadow of a doubt. So make sure you stick with us. 45 minutes from now, the next open singles match, Cifuentes and Wong.
All right, we'll be back.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Charlie. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Yay! Woo! Chile! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night. So
unsuccessfully.
nothing's changed.
What is it, 710?
7 or 8?
7, 'cause
for
7
sure.
came on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! Damn it. 6-3. Oh my God. I saw my life flash before my eyes. tire me out. No, I'm totally fine.
That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Jelly! Woo! Jelly! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. Don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night. So
unsuccessfully.
nothing's changed.
What is it, 710?
7 or 8?
7,
for
seven
sure.
come on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! Damn it. 6-3. Oh Injury timeout. No, not 2 in a row. Dude, you didn't have to let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Charlie. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Charlie! Woo! Charlie! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$2.10, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
Seven,
'cause
for
7's
sure.
the mod.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Charlie! Damn it. 6-3. flash before my eyes. Strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Jelly! Woo! Jelly! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh, oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
Seven, for
7
sure.
came on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Nice.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! Damn it. 6-3. saw my life flash before my eyes. Strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Jelly. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Jelly! Woo! Jelly! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night. So
unsuccessfully.
nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7, 'cause
for
7
sure.
came on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Jelly! Damn it. 6-3. Oh my life flash before my eyes. Strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
Yeah. That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Charlie. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Charlie! Woo! Charlie! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. Don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
for
7
sure.
come on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Yes.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Charlie! strategy. Tire me out. No, I'm totally fine.
That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. Let me win that easy. Thanks.
Through all those research and development, we are proud to introduce the Ryzen line. Ryzen CMD is for all those players out there that have their focus on control and are ready to give some new inspiration to their game. The intense ball feedback of the balanced sponge is the basis for excellent control, and the revised concept of the enhanced traction surface helps you to be very precise in your shots. For the offensive game, the Ryzen CMD has a high momentum to attack with accuracy. Take command with the JOOLA Ryzen CMD. Get ready to outperform your opponent with the Ryzen CGR. Designed to optimize energy transfer, the hyper traction surface is extremely grippy and allows you to increase ball rotation with precision. The kinetic energy held within the hard balanced sponge guarantees an impressive catapult effect and significant speed when released. Master the Ryzen CGR and you will get your shots on the next level. We are proud to release this new line, and stay tuned for further innovations under the Ryzen series.
We'll do it table tennis style.
Charlie. I gotta win. I'll take it.
And you're starting at 10-0. You got match point here.
This is match point?
Match point.
All right, it's gonna be quick, guys.
Oh.
Charlie! Woo! Charlie! This is tiring. How many timeouts do we get a game? 2?
$210, Lily.
That's fine. I don't want to embarrass you too bad. Gotta give you a few. Okay. Forget I said anything.
It's a good thing we're not doing spin serves.
I know, oh my God.
310. Way! Way!
All right, Nadal. 6?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Was that fun for you? It felt fun for me.
Super fun, thank you. Having the time of my life.
I'm just sad last night I couldn't run around this much because ping pong table a little smaller, but
You were making me run around last night.
unsuccessfully.
Nothing's changed.
What is it, 7-10?
7 or 8?
7,
Seven, for
7
sure.
come on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
Nice.
game. We're calling it at 10-7. Or 11-7 rather.
Oh, we're done?
Oh yeah, you just won the game.
Oh. Charlie! strategy. Timer me out. No, I'm totally fine.
That's how you normally talk.
Injury timeout. No, not 2 in a row. Dude, you didn't have to let me win that easy. Thanks.
Well, here we are back on table 1. It is the quarterfinal of the open singles. Get the players out here. And we're going to have Eugene Wong from Canada playing against Horacio Cifuentes from Argentina, and umpire John Reynolds from here in the Clearwater area at the Sunrise Table Tennis Club in Florida. This is going to be a great match. Players really enjoying themselves. A big, very serious match here, but all smiles before we get started. These two players, this match could go either way. I really couldn't pick a winner if I tried. Eugene Wong has a wealth of international experience. Cifuentes, a young gun, very explosive table tennis player. He's had some exceptional wins in his career already. He's currently ranked 78 in the world. He's the 2nd seed overall for the event. It's going to be a tough match for both players, but either one of them could come out on top here, I think. Of course, the match is best of 7. We'll have very contrasting style matchups here between these two. Eugene, a great touch player. A lot of steady, slow, heavy rotations, variations, a very diverse array of different table tennis shots and skills. Cifuentes is a really explosive player.
I gotta say, Matt, I am thrilled for this match. Eugene Wong, one of my favorite players to watch, and I actually have not seen Horacio play at all, so this is like a whole new world for me.
Yeah, it's really great to have him here. He's really one of the top players in the Pan American region.
It's been a very exciting day of table tennis matches here at Table 1. And I feel like this is a perfect way to end it right now. Am I right, Matt?
Yes, this will be the last match of today's live stream. Of course, we'll have plenty more action tomorrow. There's a lot of matches going on here. Fortunately, we've got a camera recording some of the amazing matches that have happened on Table 2 as well. Make sure we don't miss out on those. So hopefully we'll have some good highlights coming out of this tournament. The last 16 match between Pishte and Liang Jishan actually went 9 in the 7th for Pishte to come through.
Oh wow, really?
To the quarterfinal.
So Pishte in the quarterfinals now.
Semi-final.
Semi-final.
Sorry.
There you go.
been a really fantastic day of matches. I think we've had just the level of matches we've had here on table 1 has been outstanding. Lots of full distance 7-game between some exceptional table tennis players. Really great privilege for us to have them here from all around the world. So looks like Eugene's just signaling to Cifuentes that there's a towel box on the other side of the playing court. Cifuentes is going to start with the serve here.
Starts off with a bang. Eugene Wong taking the first point here in the best of 7 match.
Great forehand over the table there from Eugene Wong. Not taking any prisoners right now.
Turning the offense on. Wants to take the momentum that he had coming from his last match right into this so we can go right on to the semifinals. 3 serving 0.
It's off to a great start. Now, interestingly enough, these players have played one time before. The 2019 Pan American Games in the round of 16, and the winner was Eugene by a score margin of 4-1.
Wow.
So probably good for Cifuentes that he's at least come up against Eugene before. It's a very tough player to play for the first time.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to play Eugene Wong for the first time. I wouldn't want to play Eugene Wong at all, to be honest.
Say the same thing. A lot of it involves adjusting to the pace. It's a very slow, steady pace from Eugene.
Yeah, he really does set the tone and the pace very well anytime he plays anywhere I've seen him. The others that I've seen that control the pace in that level are the ones that I saw at the World Table Tennis Championships, who were the top Chinese players. Just really controlled the pace of the game and the rhythm anytime they were on that court.
And Cifuentes ties it back up at 5-5. A big forehand, but Eugene really did a great job of slowing down the return. Disrupted the rhythm for the follow-up attack. And big forehand, serve and attack there.
Ooh, unlucky bounce, but Horacio will take that.
Eugene holding a 2-point lead here.
Make that a 3-point lead. Eugene gives one back. Horacio still in this here in game one.
He's keeping it as close as possible here. Every game in this match is going to matter so much. Especially this first one. Both players want to put their mark on the match early. And Cifuentes is going to tie things up at 9-9. Definitely playing the role of the aggressor here.
Interesting to see players be aggressive against Eugene because he very much likes to be in control. So it's always a nice, fun time to see how Eugene reacts to that. Does he stay steady? Does he adjust or change his game? Because it feels like Cifuentes is just coming in hot right now. But not hot enough. Big serve from Eugene puts him at game point here in game one.
Yeah, I think, and we saw it with Szymanski as well when he played against Eugene in the last round, is players who take the initiative are able to set the pace against Eugene a bit more. If you let Eugene open, usually he's the one in control. You can see they're finishing out that first game 11-9 with a really slow, steady control loop. A lot of these shots that Eugene's playing have quite a shallow bounce on the table, and they dip quite a lot as well. So it's very hard to counter them. It's very hard to get your timing right. Whereas if you make the first opening, a lot of the time his returns, they're still a pretty steady pace. So a lot of players will try and be a little bit more aggressive to try and set that pace early. Eugene back at the bench here with Jordan Gruel, another player here competing from Canada. Cifuentes back at the bench with Joaquin Canachero. So good to see both players with a little support here from their countrymen to get through this difficult match. Both players here will take home some prize money, and the losing player will pocket $1,600 US. The winner guaranteed $4,000, but with a chance to carry on and compete for that $25,000 US first place prize. 67 events going on in this hall over these 4 days, and $100,000 US in the prize pool. So Eugene Wang will start off with the serve here. Best of 7. With a 1-0 lead, and this time he's pressing the attack a little bit more. every match in the last 16 in the quarterfinals has just been absolutely brilliant. Cifuentes staying alive off that slight edge ball.
One serving two. Cifuentes caught up in the net. Eugene Wong will get the serve, and it will be 3 serving 1.
You've got to remember also, this is a tough match for a younger player as well. There's a really, really fine time period in a player's career where they could excel against Eugene. If you're too young, maybe you lack the experience to play this kind of style. And then if you kind of pass the mark and you're a little too old, then it's difficult to play because it takes a lot of energy to win a match against him. And Cifuentes showing some aggression here. He's got to make sure he gets good quality on those first opening shots and then gets some strong follow-ups in. Eugene's the kind of player, often it takes a little while to get into your groove, and by the time you do, the match is over. So it's a great importance at trying to get off the mark quickly. And it's not easy to do against him.
Certainly not. Eugene Wong, one of the trickiest players I've ever seen. No exception, holding on to a 2-point lead. Yeah, just look at the time he takes before he serves. Walking around, checking the ball, all the bounces. He's controlling the pace of this game, trying to keep Cifuentes on his toes and on his clock. Cifuentes takes that point back. Eugene Wong to serve again. 5 serving 4.
Could almost call him the timekeeper. He just excels at controlling the pace in the points, outside the points. And then, you know, shots like that. Okay, definitely, you know, missed the table by a little, but shots like that just come out of nowhere when you're playing Eugene. He's playing like slow and steady, slow and steady, slow and heavy spin, and then before you can blink, there's a big forehand coming right at you.
It was a great shot from Fuentes. Cifuentes is playing well, takes that point and the lead here in the second game.
I'm sure he knows from their last encounter the amount of effort it's going to take him to get through this.
Oh!
That's a brilliant serve. Might have just tipped the edge right on the white line. It's about as accurate as it gets. Both players heading over to use their towels. You would have seen throughout all of these matches, this is something that professional players are very stringent about, taking their towel breaks every 6 points. And Cifuentes doing a good job of controlling that first opening. Again, we saw it with Szymanski, not trying to go for the big counter on that heavy spin opening, just trying to press down into the ball, give himself a chance to follow up. And Eugene with the high toss serve. It's been very effective for him throughout this event, and likely throughout his career as well.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what a fantastic rally. I was speechless there for a minute, Matt. Beautiful stuff. Cifuentes not able to complete. Eugene Wong taking that point, down by 1.
I think he definitely picked the right ball to counter on. The margins on those shots, pretty difficult, especially when you're backed off the table. Good sustained attack there from Eugene Wong. Cifuentes needs to capitalize off this serve. He doesn't want things to be even here.
Oh, wow.
He's really going all in on these rallies. You can see the difference between these two players. Eugene really in control. Cifuentes having to get around the court like crazy.
You see the way that Cifuentes is moving. You see the way Eugene is moving. Eugene's body language to me just says, this is my game. You're playing my game today, son.
I mean, Cifuentes is such an explosive player, but he's got to find the gaps in the table. And so far, Eugene really hasn't given him that many. It can be unbelievably difficult to hit through him. And he's going to call a timeout and head back to the bench. Cifuentes, having had the lead, now trailing by 1 point here.
If you're Cifuentes' coach, what are you saying to him right now, Matt?
It's difficult. I think the main thing is that he's playing with a lot of explosive power, but he needs to balance it. So, you know, playing the ball for positioning first. Otherwise, I mean, you saw in the couple of rallies, he's playing crazy, like 90% power shots, really, really well. But the amount of moving around the court he has to do in order to play those and to stay balanced is insane. It's very hard to sustain. And he hasn't really found the gaps in the defense of Eugene to be able to do that. So he's expending all of this energy in these big rallies, and Eugene's just kind of standing there controlling him while he's just burning off all this energy. So I think, yeah, there has to be a balance in there of him positioning and then using that explosive power when he manages to find some space or he manages to find a little bit more weakness. But it's really difficult to find with Eugene. And a lot of the time, you have to play sometimes a little bit slower and try and get him to play soft or try and get him a little bit off balance. But if you play full power and he's balanced and has a solid foundation where he's, you know, covering the table really well, you're basically burning midnight oil. You're just really dissipating a lot of energy. And you know, you need to be able to win points. If you're going to expend that energy, you've got to make sure that you're in with a good shot of winning those points. So, yeah, difficult task ahead for him. Finding chinks in the armor of Eugene Wong is tough.
Not a lot of people are able to find them. You either got to overpower him completely or get on his level and try and slow things down at the same speed that he's at, which
that's the play. That's the play. So see the slower opening, the slower and steadier opening, good rotation, good depth on the table. Eugene plays a little bit soft. Then Cifuentes comes in with the power. He sees that opportunity to play wider to the backhand. This is what he needs to do more of. Just take it steady until he sees the opportunity. Then step it up. Eugene Wong's going to set himself up with another game point here. He's been very effective so far in this match at controlling and forcing those errors with his pace. And a big risk from Cifuentes to serve long and fast and then go all in. Not able to pull that shot off. So Eugene Wong's going to lead 2-0 here. Definitely a big opportunity there for Horacio Cifuentes in that game to potentially tie things up, but ultimately Eugene sticking around, not willing to give up any leeway. He wants to get this match done with and get some rest before tomorrow.
He wants to go have a nice big dinner and just sleep it off.
So do I.
Yeah, me too. I think that's what everyone just wants in the end.
The end of a long day of world-class table tennis. A nice long nap. Because we're going to have more of this tomorrow. And it's going to be great. Really, really looking forward to it.
Very excited for tomorrow.
Tomorrow's the big day when all the checks are signed. The medals are put around necks, and hopefully some very happy competitors get to take home some unprecedented prize money checks. The spread of the prize money in this event's been really, really good. See events like the over 30s have thousands of dollars in prize money. Over 40s. But of course, the big prize purse here in the open singles, and Cifuentes wants a bigger chunk of it, as does his opponent. Yeah, he finds that gap. You can see the margins are really thin. Like, he's got to go full power and basically straight to the corner. So it's tough. The risk you have to take is that you have to have really pinpoint accuracy at really high speed. That's how you win points against Eugene. And then he just does it back to you. I think the one thing that's really impressed me the most about Eugene is that it's been a long time since he played overseas. I think he played in the French league maybe back in like 2017. He's been in Canada basically the whole time, and for him to maintain the level that he's managed to maintain from basically being a practice partner and a coach in Canada, it's pretty exceptional.
Some people got it, some people don't.
Right. I mean, there's definitely some elements of Eugene's game that you just can't teach. He really is a very unique and exceptional table tennis player, and very pleased to have him here at this tournament. And Cifuentes putting it over the end again. Remember, in previous match we talked about the amount of topspin rotation on that first opening ball from Eugene and how hard it is to control the ball to play a really big forehand counter. I think usually players are expecting that ball to kind of sit up at the top of the bounce, and it doesn't, it dips. And that is pinpoint placement. Again, Cifuentes focusing on rotation for the first ball, and then painting that backhand edge line with a strong follow-up. It's really got to go for that fifth ball strategy instead of going in straight off the first ball and playing with power. You've got to be steady and look for space first. I mean, in a lot of situations, you know Eugene's going to play slower, especially on the backhand side.
Cifuentes looking confident here in this third game, looking to get his first win on the board. 6 serving 3. Big shot from Eugene Wong. Puts
That
himself
backswing's
into
pretty phenomenal.
unreal, right?
I don't know how many times I've said phenomenal today. I swear,
It's a great word.
I just never use that word in my normal life. But today has been an exception to the rule. So a little bit of rhythm and a little bit of momentum here. Cifuentes making a move. Big question is whether or not he can seal out the game. That's having the advantage is one thing, winning is another, and you know Eugene won't go away.
Yeah, he's one of those players that just is not going anywhere. You can try whatever you want to try, but he's going to be doing exactly what he's built to do. I'm going to call it out next time I see what I was just laughing at, man.
Superb placement from Eugene Wong.
I love looking at all of the little things that he does before he's ready for a point, how he actually controls the pace of the match. Here we go. 7 serving 6. Cifuentes looking to build on his lead.
And he goes for the reverse pendulum serve and steps around. He's really, really committing to those shots, but you've got to realize Eugene Wong is not going to give you an easy third ball attack. It's just not what he does. Cifuentes backed off the table. That's not where he wants to be. That is a dangerous place to be against Eugene Wong. Even if you come in with a really strong counter, it's going to come back.
Eugene Wong trying to turn the tables. He has a 1-point lead now. He's up by 2 games. It's 8 serving 7.
Cifuentes just sticking to his guns on the attack here. Pretty exceptional athleticism here from Horacio Cifuentes. He's really going for those shots, just missing the mark. These are crucially important shot executions for him to make. I think the setup's really there for him. He's anticipating what he wants to do. A lot of these shots are coming back exactly how he wants them to. And Eugene Wong is just staying in complete control. Just unfazed. Unfazed by the power that's getting thrown at him.
Taking a quick towel break at this 6th point. I laugh when I look at Eugene Wong in between points. He just looks so unbothered. I wouldn't even know he's competing in a match at times. He just goes out there, does what he does, turns it on once the ball is served, and then
Just 2 game points with the serve. He's in a pretty good spot here. And Cifuentes with a great opening there. You can see how deep he drove that ball on the table. That makes all the difference. I mean, seriously, you know, the difference between a ball bouncing right on the baseline or half a foot shorter, that makes a serious difference in the sport. And this is why Cifuentes has kind of missed a lot of those riskier shots. Always aiming right for that baseline. And here we go. He's going to get another chance to try and capitalize off his serve. Wins 2 game points against. That is a perfect serve and attack. Wow. Fantastic action on that reverse pendulum. Gets exactly the ball he was looking for.
Jin Wong trying to slow it down. He's serving to a game point right now. Up 2 games to 0, 10 serving 11. Caught up in the net, and Cifuentes is on the board today.
Great job for him to save those 2 game points. Come back and convert his own. He'll be happy with that. Definitely has some potentially better ideas of how to combat this situation, how to approach this match. I think he definitely found more space to hit through, especially on the wide backhand. But there are still some big risks that he's taking that he's just not quite hitting the mark, especially those big forehands down the line. I think, you know, at some point you have to say there has to be a payoff with the amount of risk that you're taking, and if that means dialing it back by 10% and making sure you get that placement and get the ball in play, sometimes that's also a risk as well. But I think the error rate on some of those bigger forehands has been a little bit too high, so it'll be interesting to see how he approaches this next game, whether he plays with a tiny bit more safety. Doesn't have to be too much. Maybe even 5% less pace is enough for him to land those placements. So into game 3 here in this best of 7 open singles quarterfinal. Cifuentes, the 2nd seed for the event. Eugene Wong, a bit of a dark horse here in terms of where he's ended up seated.
Cifuentes coming out strong with his first point of the 4th game. It's going to be 0 serving 1.
And just missed timing that again. That slowness from Eugene. It's a really, really useful skill that he has to just slow the pace down. Force timing errors from his opponents. And this time, Cifuentes has the timing on lock. Puts that ball away.
We're deuces. Eugene Wong to serve.
Great play there by Cifuentes. Timed the ball well off that net cord. Didn't do too much with it, just applied enough pressure to give himself time to recover. Forced an error from Eugene. Now we're seeing him go for a little bit more placement. I think it's the right strategy for him.
We're tied at 3 apiece. Horacio Cifuentes to serve. Down 1 game to 2. Goes on the attack, pays off, takes the point and the lead.
You can see how quickly he commits to the step around there. But that ball dipped so much. To move around that quickly and still end up hitting the ball late is a pretty strange situation for most players. But Eugene's just able to really control the height of the ball well.
Another point for Cifuentes. Eugene Wong can't get that one through.
And again, that dip on that ball. You can see him preparing for a ball that's going to bounce normally, but it just dips below the table height. You can probably hear in the background some pretty excited spectators for the other last quarterfinal match of the day. It's between Ma Jianbao and Daniel Gorak. Every match here has just been phenomenal.
Daniel Gorak with such a big win this afternoon. So curious to see if he goes on to the semifinals.
And a almost unretrievable net ball there from Cifuentes. Sometimes you just need a little luck on your side. Of course, it all balances out. And again, Eugene with the slow spin. Cifuentes just finding it difficult to control. The more pace you add to those counters and punches, the harder it is to land them on the table. You've got to do a lot of angle adjustments with your racket. And not much time to make decisions about that kind of thing. And again, taking the risk to change the ball quickly, but not able to find that back line of the table. That is just insane. Just crazy counter there from Eugene, and he just takes all of the weight transfer in the shot on his legs. (9-7) here with the serve. Cifuentes not done fighting yet, not by a long shot. Ties it up again. 2 points against the serve.
Goodness.
Pretty bold statement making there from Cifuentes at this stage of the game to be down 7-9 and win both points against Eugene's serve. This creates a pretty big opportunity for him here if he can capitalize and if he can do enough risk management with his execution. A lot of the time in these tight situations, we've really seen him go for the big shots. Puts the ball just a little long. Was actually trying to play with more control and shorter strokes. Eugene will have game point here.
Eugene looking to take a 3-1 lead. Cifuentes certainly doesn't want that. 9-10, game point. Big shot from Cifuentes. Threads the needle, takes that point, and pushes the extra points.
Pretty interesting play there. Cifuentes really putting a lot of high top spin arc on that ball, and this time we saw Eugene kind of anticipating it. Stepped around early. Put the forehand in the bottom of the net though. And Cifuentes is going to have a game point. Been trading a lot of game points in the last couple of sets. That's a huge play, and Cifuentes draws things up here. 12-10, it's going to be 2-2. And he went for broke. He won't be after this tournament. There's some prize money coming his way. And if he keeps playing like this, it'll be a lot more.
Cifuentes doing all the things he needs to do to make this happen. We are here for it.
Yeah, brilliant composure from him towards the end of this game. Again, saving game points, setting himself up, and turning the tables on Eugene Wang. It's the second game in a row he's done that. One of the things that will also really start to show is stamina. These are really tough matches, and it's been a really long day. You know, these higher level players, maybe they play 4 or 5 matches. That takes a lot of energy out of them. And when you get to a match like this, if it goes to 7, a lot of the time, the more active, more athletic player is going to have an advantage. We have seen Eugene struggle a lot when matches do go to 7. because it takes a lot of energy out of you. But he's a very smart player. Very, very smart player. Cifuentes has done really well so far to draw things up here. Like I said, last time they played, 2019, it was 4-1 for Eugene. Right now, it's neck and neck between these two players. And Horacio Cifuentes will start with the serve. Currently ranked 78 in the world from Argentina. Taking a big swing on that backhand. That is incredible stuff. You could see him winding up to take the counter and the ball just dropped. Scooped the ball up, reset, and then just powered through it on the next ball.
Wow. An excellent display. We're at 2-2 here. Cifuentes takes the lead. It's going to be 1 serving 2.
And you can hear the impact of the ball on his racket as he steps up the pace on those backhand-to-backhand exchanges. And again, just pushing the ball long. The forehand counters have been a little hit and miss for Cifuentes. To his credit, he's still going for them. Just needs to get the measure of those incoming shots. Again, a big rally, but Cifuentes putting the ball long over the end.
We said we love the drama. We got the drama. We're at 2-2 here in this quarterfinal. Cifuentes to serve. 2 serving 3.
And nice and steady there from Cifuentes. Sometimes that's all it takes. If you learn anything from playing against Eugene, it's never underestimate the advantage of a well-placed and steady control shot. And into the bottom of the net, Cifuentes takes a 5-3 lead.
Wow.
No.
Sweet fancy Moses. That just happened, Matt. I'm still reeling. Matt, what just happened? I don't even know. Cifuentes still up by 1. We're tied at 2 games apiece. It's 5 serving 4.
And Cifuentes finding his measure on that forehand counter of the first topspin ball. Big points here. 7-5 now. This match could still, it's 50-50. It could completely go either way. I have no idea. It's just been so unbelievably close. Both players battling back and forth. Cifuentes is really, really having to work hard to win these points. And Eugene is just using every ounce of cunning and smarts that he can.
Cifuentes is just using all of his explosive energy.
That's the risk, though. It's just, sometimes, as a table tennis player, you can push too far past the envelope, and you end up getting very tense. If you push your adrenaline levels up too much, it can be really hard to control whether you're hitting soft or hitting hard. And I think Cifuentes runs the risk of hitting too much, too hard. There has to be balance when balance is needed. So that lead shrivels up and vanishes for Cifuentes. It's going to be 7-7.
Eugene Wong has equalized. He has the serve. We're tied at 2 games apiece here at the Open Singles at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships.
And again, Eugene just staying in control. And you can see also, when you play with that much power, the recovery time has to be so much faster. If you're going to be ready for the next ball, I mean, Eugene's just going to stand there and send all your speed back to you. So the faster you play, the faster you have to recover.
So you're using double energy.
And Cifuentes, you could see on that last occasion, just not enough time to recover. But he does this time. This is about as tight as it gets for a table tennis match. 2-2, 8-8. Best of 7 match here. The last quarterfinal to be played. This is the difference between $1,600 US and a guaranteed 4,000 and a shot to play on for the $25,000 first place prize. And Eugene with the misdirection. And again, getting caught out by that slow ball. This is what I was kind of talking about before, is when you play fast power and fast power all the time, someone like Eugene is going to slow things down, and you lose that timing. The timing that you have from playing explosive shot after explosive shot and connecting together these really fast, powerful shots. As soon as somebody slows it down and changes the timing and changes the bounce, then errors start to creep in. You've got to rebalance your game and adjust to that pace. And he sends it over the end. Eugene takes game 5 to give himself a 3-2 lead in this open singles quarterfinal, the last live stream match of the day.
This is a straight up firefight right now, Matt. Eugene Wong up 3 games to 2. Cifuentes down, but certainly not out. I wonder how long can he sustain this here in this 6th game.
Umpire John Reynolds there, keeping these playing conditions as pristine as they have been since setup. These 3000 SC Neo tables looking pretty good here with the black table surface. Rubber flooring across all 72 courts. New barriers,
better than that, Matt?
New everything. This is how we celebrate JOOLA's 70th anniversary.
I gotta say,
we have $100,000 party in Florida.
Yeah, that's a party I want to be invited to, my friend.
Well,
and I'm glad I'm invited.
That's why I did. And straight off the mark, Eugene just matching Cifuentes shot for shot there. Eugene probably try and make some big moves here in this game.
Comes out a little aggressive, doesn't connect. Cifuentes has it tied. We're at 1 apiece.
What do you think about a 7th game here, Ray?
I want to see a 7th game. That's what I want. I'm curious. I'm trying to figure out if Cifuentes can maintain that energy that he's had throughout this match, or if Eugene is just going to wear him down here in game 6.
It's difficult. You can see some signs of fatigue. You just saw that serve clipping the net and then sailing off the end.
Yep.
But a bit of fatigue on both sides, it seems. Eugene missing that short push return. That is just unbelievably great play.
Filthy.
Really, really outstanding stuff from Cifuentes. And he's just out there giving it everything to keep himself alive in this match.
I mean, what else can you do at this point, Matt? You're going up against one of the best in the world right there. Eugene Wong is a world-class player, as is Cifuentes. So I feel like all he can do is leave everything he has on the court. That's all he's got. That's all we can do in these moments.
I think that's definitely advice he's out there following. Great opening there from Cifuentes. High rotation, good depth on the table. This is the kind of opening shot he needs to make more often, and has been these past few games. A little bit hesitant on the follow-up there. Just got to make sure he's committed to his shots. No room for hesitation at this stage of the match. And that ball just sinks. Cifuentes taking a 6-4 lead here. May very well see a 7th game if Cifuentes can keep it up. And just puts it away. Perfect timing. Catching the top of the bounce. And also finds that wide corner as well. Impeccable forehand counter loop there from Cifuentes. And he's going to take an 8-4 lead. Making a pretty good case here for 7.
I think it very well could happen. I want to see what Eugene Wong is going to answer with.
Good deep serve there. Catches Cifuentes slightly off balance. Going to bring himself within 2 here, and forcing a deciding game.
Oh, wow.
And just absolutely puts it away.
Cifuentes giving everything he's got. Trying to get to game point, close out this 6th game to force the rubber match.
And a great redirection there from Cifuentes. 4 game points now.
This is a good position for him to be in. Let's see if he can capitalize. Eugene Wong to serve, up 3 games to 2, down 6 points, serving 10.
And just marches right over it. Still 3 game points down. Fuentes just going for broke here.
Has a chance to reset. Big
And
counter.
he does. Just throwing everything at it.
That
There
is
is no doubt that he's earned his place in the 7th game here.
1000%, Matt. Absolutely phenomenal match. As you predicted, you said this would be one of the highlights of the day. You were not kidding.
Well, there have been some outstanding rallies in this match. I think it's going to boil down to an absolute heater here in the 7th. 3 games each. Both of these players wanting to take their spot in the semi-final. Only one of them is going to make it. Will it be Eugene Wong, or will it be Horacio Cifuentes? Canada against Argentina here in Orlando at the 2022 JOOLA Global Championships. This open singles event has been an absolute thrill ride. No match has disappointed so far. This one has just been one of a handful of 7-game slugfests on this first day of live streaming. Pretty interesting to see over in Eugene's corner. It's actually Eugene sitting in the coach's chair and his coach is standing talking to him.
Classic Eugene.
Swapped places temporarily. These players are going to come back into the court. This is huge. This is the match that I wanted to see the most today. I had to wait all the way till the end to see it, but it has not disappointed at all. Big task ahead for both players. Only one of them is going to get over this finish line. Cifuentes has built up some incredible attacking prowess in these last couple of games. He's going to start with the serve. First 5 points are going to be pretty important here before the switch of ends. He goes long and fast, sets the pace from the get-go. This is important. You know, him coming in and starting out fast, he's really sending a message that he's not going to play this slow. He's not going to fall into the trap of playing at Eugene's pace. He's here to play with speed and with power, and he wants to keep Eugene on the back foot. 2 brilliant first points here for the Argentinian.
Horacio Cifuentes, all gas, no brakes. Let's see what he does here in Game 7. 0 serving 2.
See if he has any nitrous left in the tank.
You know, I have a feeling he does, Matt. Just a guess. Takes 3 straight points.
And it's going to be a timeout for Eugene Wong. And already on day 1, we have basically a full house here in the first court. Great to see the spectators enjoying the show that these matches are putting on display. Very much looking forward to tomorrow. Of course, you know, Rai, you'll be out there instead of up here with me, so pros and cons, but I'm sure I'll make do.
I can commentate from my house microphone.
We'll do side court. All right, Eugene Wong back from his timeout here. 3 points down. And Cifuentes is looking pretty unstoppable right now. He has built an absolute wave of momentum. And right now, no better scenario for Cifuentes.
5 straight points. We're tied at 3 games apiece. The winner of this match will go on to the semifinals.
This was really one of the better scenarios for Cifuentes. You know, I said a few games ago now, his chances really go up. If this game goes to 7 against Eugene, it's a fight of stamina, and Cifuentes has proven point after point that he can throw just bucket loads of energy into points.
I know you asked if Cifuentes has any nitrous left in his tank, but does Wong have any gas left in his tank? It's down.
If he does, now's the time to pump that accelerator. And he does.
Answers our question real quick.
Still got some moves left. He ain't done. Great early timing from Eugene Wong.
Cifuentes takes that point. He's got a 5-point lead and 1 more serve. 7 serving 9.
And Eugene just drumming up the pressure on that backhand side. Break there on the net, but Eugene doing pretty well to retrieve it. Cifuentes had the whole table open for him to keep the ball in play though. Cifuentes 8-4 in the lead here in the deciding 7th. One of these players is going through to the semi-final. Right now, Cifuentes has the advantage. but out of the last handful of points, Eugene has started clawing back some of that territory. Cifuentes had led 6-1. It's now 8-5. Still has a 3-point lead, but Eugene's starting to cut into it a little bit.
You can't sleep on Eugene Wong.
And just the change in pace and the explosiveness.
Cifuentes finding different tempos, changing things up enough to keep Eugene Wong off his game. It's 5 serving 9. This is the only game that matters in this match.
And again, opting for that backhand punch. Eugene just putting the ball away. Closes to within 2. Some pressure mounting back on Cifuentes now. Cifuentes taking his time here. And Eugene Wong is getting back into this. He trails by just 1 point. This is the same player who just moments ago was down 6-1 and looked like he was running out of gas. Like we said earlier on, he's a player that doesn't go away. He just keeps hanging in there.
Man, I would hate to play against Eugene Wong. He just feels, it's not that he's unbeatable, but you just have to, you can't stop. It takes everything you have to beat this man.
And fortunately, Cifuentes is giving it everything he has. He has 2 match points. Players going back for what could be their last towel break here. Potentially.
Mark your words, Matt. It's going to go 18-18. Cifuentes with 2 game points. Let's see what he can do. Can he close it out? There's Eugene Wong. Going to get back in there and force the extra points. Eight serving 10. And that is it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Eugene Wong falls to Horatio Cifuentes.
What an absolutely unbelievable match.
Well, that was intense. What a day. What a way to end the live stream today, Matt.
Yeah, brilliant stuff, really. That match was as good as it gets and something that was delivered on multiple occasions throughout today. I cannot wait for tomorrow. Thank you for everyone who joined us for these unbelievable table tennis matches here. These were the last 16 and quarterfinals of the Open Singles. Tomorrow we have the big matches, the semifinals, the finals, women's singles, semifinals and finals. Make sure you join us tomorrow. I'm Matt Hetherington. I've been here with Ryan Willard. Thank you guys for joining us at home and have a great evening.
Happy Saturday. We're out.